But so last we left off, the party after Lavender's valiant attempt at trying to get the required ingredients to help with the plague doctor's quest, as per as per he had demanded. Um, Lavender decided to remain at the main area camp, as the rest of the party had figured out a way to make attempts to try and get said samples for the plague doctor to attempt. However, as they were plotting, they realized that the plague doctor might not be in the best of shapes himself, as they recognized, oh, he's also infected with whatever this is. Um, the they were able to kite some of the monsters and get rid of some more, thankfully through the effort of Voya. Um, but they've come to realize that yes, they are able to figure out what is going on, in the sense that whatever is currently happening, um, it is an effect which basically robs some metaphysical elements of entities which are naturally supernatural. Um, Doing so causes a tremendous amount of irritation to the entity and drives them slowly insane as they lose semblances of themselves in the process. You were able to deduce that uh, this isn't like a direct effect. This is a side of whatever is doing this is causing the side effect of madness, which is causing them to lash out at basically everything. Um, but as far as anything particular as to what it is specifically, whether it's bacterial, viral, parasitic, or otherwise, you don't know. You would need the tools and the facilities necessary to do so. Um, but you were able to complete. Dee was able to successfully complete the task which was given to by the plague doctor, as he is currently incapacitated. Once you've told him what was going on as well, um, he is currently in a coma, in a basically induced coma, to prevent him from going feral and attacking the party. After taking some notes on his current uh, physiology of what is happening to him, like what he is experiencing, and before he loses his lucidity, the party is now caught within a conundrum of what to do. Although there may be um, more issues afoot. Uh,
What?
this is
More
where we will
issues?
be. Yeah.
I never
You
would
know,
have suspected that.
maybe we'll play Cookie Cutter Simulator next. I don't know. Uh, no. But that is where we currently stand. This is where we shall begin our session. Uh, Basically, the group regathers together as um, the rest of the group comes to meet Lavender as he's taking care of the incapacitated plague doctor. Although, um, yeah, so this is where we begin our session. Go ahead, and I will leave the rest to you.
Okay, so Korak from his personal RP was talking with Gore for a moment about an idea he had because Gore is kind of the only dread awake right now that, you know, kind of just exists in a mindscape kind of thing that Korak thought might be able to go and search for whatever the uh, metaphysical aspect would be. But Gore's response was that he wasn't certain he could, not in the way we would like. And Korak's last question was, "What do you mean by not how I'd like?"
Yeah. So in response, um, the answer from Gore was along the lines of, I could probably try to search the further in the realms that somewhat connect the boundaries between you and him, but that is somewhat of a treacherous journey for him. given the circumstances, and he wouldn't even understand where to begin of what he's searching for in particular. It's sort of finding the needle in the dimensional plane.
Oh,
Um,
well, shit.
yeah, that was his
Okay.
particular take. He could try and look for something, but ultimately,
It probably
Gore
wouldn't
the
work.
Shipperman, yeah.
Okay, well, there's that idea gone. The other issue we're facing is if we leave these monsters here, they're going to keep growing in size unless we kill them. And the only way we're going to be able to do that is by, like, making traps and shit, because there's no way we're killing fucking 19 monsters.
Okay.
Korak kind of says this addressing the group, and he also says that he tried posing an idea with Gore only to find out that it wasn't gonna really work.
Yeah. So I feel like the first thing we have to figure out is how to get rid of or split up the group of infected creatures. And like, so first of all, the last time we saw them, I think there was someone leading them.
They were sort of acting as a collective rather than a direct lead. Um, the the somewhat leader that was targeting you, Tolsumir, as you and Voya were running away, was one of the pixies, but you also blew it up. Um, so it probably won't be as it probably won't be the one like leading the charge the next go around, but you were able to successfully eliminate most of the werewolves, if not all the werewolves. And then I believe at least one of the pixies was gone, but that still leaves roughly like near 20 entities left that are just surrounding this pond.
Yeah, and the the only thing I can think of other than trapping them, which I certainly won't rule out, but I can't think of a way that would easily work. Like, I can't think of something that would be easy to set up that would trap a bunch of these creatures, is to pull a couple of them at a time and split them apart.
Hmm.
Yeah, but
Hopefully, without the pixie to air quotes lead them, they won't all act together.
right. The other issue being though is that a few of those are the rhinos that we had issues with, and we had full access to our spells and everything.
Hmm.
There doesn't really seem to be any good solution to this.
Had a long have
Uh,
some. I'm guessing that some of our supplies or resources are depleted.
at least as far as combat capability, quite a bit.
Yeah.
Uh, so whatever traps we would have to employ, they'd have to be pretty freaking lethal. Uh,
Trying to
we
look for.
could we could take the doctor with us somewhere that might have facilities, or back where we came from to try to get to somewhere that has the facilities, but that leaves this place unchecked to continue to grow into something even more unmanageable.
Yeah, I think we have to cull them before they start infecting other things.
Okay. But what about the pond itself? The
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 pond
source of.
itself, we would have to drain it in a way that the water isn't able to infect more shit, and then we'd have to do something about the soil that's soaked with it, because we have
How
no
long would
way.
it take to go to a place that would have a laboratory or other the thing I would need to find a cure?
Well,
It was.
the
It's a few days in any direction.
Hmm.
That's if you're traveling with like horseback or cart.
which technically we are, but
Yes.
uh,
I'm trying to think of what could possibly help with this, but
I forget. Is what you have just control water, or can you create and destroy water?
I think that isn't that a cantrip or something? I don't have that, I think. Um, yeah, because those lavenders, my spells are. Yeah, I don't have
And
them.
I suppose the other thing I would like to know is how are you holding up?
Still confused. Still don't know who you guys are, but somewhat feels okay being around you guys. Uh,
Oh, that's good.
or
All
unless
that
are
and
you talking about something else or what's up?
like Dulcimer doesn't want to say anything specific, but like good to know that there's not something immediately pressing.
I don't think I feel any words, any anything odd right now. Actually, Zone, did you tell them about the possibility of me being? I mean, I think you guys mentioned it, but I don't know exactly what context it was brought up. Lavender getting
Uh,
affected.
for I was going through it we were going through it logically with the party, and it just
Okay,
yeah, probably simple deduction.
okay. So the party probably knows logics through that. If they're only protected because of their connection, then I'm probably infected because I don't have that connection.
Probably. Which makes us finding a cure even more necessary.
Cool. Yeah. Currently, Lavender is fine. He would like to be more assured of his being fine. Um, I have purify food and drink. I don't know what that really. Well,
Uh,
really,
Purification
Most
if
of
would
we
never
the
can,
work.
technically it.
dread
Huh?
disease or most of the dread stuff is immune to normal magical solutions.
Okay. Well,
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
not only that, but this is like specifically the more you try to magic your way out of it, the worse it gets.
Yeah,
uh,
we tried to purify him. He got worse.
okay. Uh, hmm.
Mine and therefore D's only idea is trying to make a anti-poison the same way you'd make an anti-venom.
I
Okay.
actually have no idea what
That's
that is.
The very crudest idea of it is
it's like you
basically
put a poison to combat a poison.
basically take Tolsimir's blood, put it in a vial, spin it very fast.
A centrifuge.
Uh,
That would require laboratory facilities.
Not
I mean,
necessarily. Tie it to a rope.
not necessarily. Technically speaking, you could do it on your own without said facilities, but the challenge for that would be significantly higher because of the fact that it's not kosher, so to speak. Like there's a reason why we do a lot of experiments within labs and not out in the open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
um, so it is possible, but like you have to be cracked out of your mind to be able to pull something off like that.
Uh, so could we get like a brief description of like the area around the pond as far as like any like nearby rocky hills or whatever that might be used or anything that might be particularly significant, or do you think that would have to be a check?
Um, Not from the immediate. So when the immediate like test run of you guys checking the area, there wasn't anything immediate there, but it's essentially uh, it's still mainly woody. Closer to the pond, it's more densely packed with trees and foliage. But the further you get away from the pond, the more it starts to open up, which is why Toastman had an easier time to go have a straight shot out of the area. Um, and even more now with the two T-Rexes chasing him down and barreling down through trees, that area even so yes, there's a lot of lumber on the ground, but they are significantly easier to like have a nicer straight shot if you get a chance to. Um, because the trees are on their sides at this point. So there is a more open air esque towards a specific direction. Other than that, this area is not too dangerous.
Man, it would be really great if we had Syndrifts right now.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It'd be really great if we
Fire.
had any of our friends.
No, right?
Basically, Korak, as you say that, you can see the manifestation of Gore just slightly turn his head to you.
We know you're.
Like,
Aside from you, Gore, you've done. Right now, you're trying to rest.
you can see him just like he's just doing the hold on. Let's see if I can find a gif of it.
The fucking pout or whatever.
This.
I mean, hey, we could just fucking charge them, but I don't think it would end well.
Yeah, like
So
I think the best thing that we could do is get them to charge us, but just a couple of them.
The problem is, there's not much of a way to make it just a couple of them. And even then, as we do that, we're going to get progressively more and more fucked up.
Yeah.
let's see. Does everyone have a list of the items that they have?
Let me take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. So do you have the can you send me that list real quick, Trish?
Yeah, Tolstomir's list of stuff that he has been lost and found many times because I ended up completely remaking my character sheet several times.
Zone, do you want me to put it in the personal files or just in general?
Personal. Yeah.
Understood.
Trying to figure out a way to ward away from the pond if we don't have a way of destroying it.
Let's see. Korak doesn't have his tower shield right now because he can't access the pocket dimension thing. He has 5 throwing axes, 1 haste potion, 3 greater healing potions.
Out of character, I'm assuming this is something you guys got uh, like early on in one of your guys' quests or something like that. Because Lavender he hasn't had a lot of opportunities to build up his stuff.
Yeah.
Korak
I don't think I have
built this stuff up in Kina, or the port city in Kina.
We have Broken Fiend Born. Don't remember exactly what that's from.
Yeah.
I got
You still have the Fiend horn?
decomposed things. Huh?
You still have the horn from that devil we killed?
Well, Lavender wouldn't know what it is, but like once you guys look through your items, like, okay, what do we have? He goes through his stuff too because he also doesn't know what he has. I'm like, oh, I have this.
Okay, cool. That's
Like
badass. Uh,
kind of gets reacquainted with all the things he has, which isn't much.
yeah, I don't have a whole lot either. I've got 5 throwing axes, a haste potion, uh, 3 greater healing potions, and 1 regular healing. I've got 50 feet of rope. Uh,
Have we decided like the priority? Should
uh,
we try to spend more time to get rid of the pond and the stuff around it that could infect more creatures,
the
or
priority I think right now is going to be
do
we
we?
try to cull the monsters around the pond. Yeah,
Yeah, that and then
because that's just going to exponentially get worse.
yeah. So creatures, maybe the pond, and then research, I guess, to find a cure. How
Creatures
long would?
take care of the pond, and then we'll be able to at least potentially leave the area.
Although, how long do you think this guy has? And kind of pokes the scholar with his
No
staff.
telling,
Oh,
because he kind of started developing symptoms pretty freaking quick, which is why we're keeping him
okay,
sedated. He's sedated for 8 hours. We might
right,
need to re-up the sedation before we bunker down for a long rest.
okay.
But until then, because once we do that, we'll have to make it so that we can safely leave this place. The if we
If
don't
you
really,
want, if you want to try to figure out a way to see if you could utilize, like you could use anything to help, like basically call the numbers. Um, hold on, let me look something up real quick. Oh God,
Actually,
buddy.
how damaged is everyone? I don't know how you guys fared in your fights,
Ulster is
but
actually looking fun.
okay, Ulsmer's good.
Yeah, we're doing all right. I've only
Uh,
got like half my spell slots left, but
Korak's at
take
55
something.
hit points,
Out of 100
and
something.
most of his spell slots are out.
Okay. Because
I
if
think he has first levels left.
Yeah, I think we could take a monster, maybe a small handful, but we don't want a big fight right now.
do we know where each of them are? Do they kind of generally stay near the pond and hang around
Yeah,
there, like after
they
the
mostly,
first?
they all hang around the pond for the most part. Yes.
Are they all on like one side of it?
No, they basically are encircling
Around it.
the pond.
And circling around.
How
So
large
there
is the
might
pond?
It's about like it's about a 10-foot pond, but it's like 2 feet deep
Okay,
at
so
best.
it's a tiny pond.
Yeah,
okay,
it's a
it's a
tiny
Oh,
pond.
tiny
it's only
pond.
10 feet.
I think with like 2 feet of pond water though, and the way the soil would be, any creature trying to cross it, that would be difficult terrain, wouldn't it?
Potentially, yeah. I
So
mean,
at
if
the
anyone
very
wants to like look into deeper to see the to scout out the area, uh, investigation or survival would be the role you would need to make.
Well, Lavender, the one person who has halfway decent intelligence or wisdom, I guess you
Me?
could
Oh,
do it.
well, wisdom, sure. Intelligence, no.
Do you have
what
survival?
what was the roles?
It's investigation or survival. Lavender
Yeah,
Okay.
probably is our best survivalist. Do
B
you
has
have
Yeah.
also
wisdom?
been in the area, so like they could probably make a conjecture as well.
Yeah, I have a
yeah.
Yeah,
plus 10 in survival, so I'll try it.
I have a 4 in investigation.
I have a
I
Okay.
have
6.
a plus 10 in survival.
Well, all of you go make your checks.
Okay,
Cool.
I can do the investigation one then.
By the way, the soup's done.
How do I roll this? I forget rolling.
Yeah,
That's right.
same. How do rolls work?
Cool, 22.
Yeah.
19, yay.
The 19. Yep, with
19.
the
Nice.
nice. With the
Nice.
survival check, you're able to gather that maybe with enough light you can probably cause a spark of some kind. Uh, enough to maybe like help eliminate the creatures around it. And probably in a fell swoop. D, with your investigation check, using the trees that have fallen thanks to the monsters chasing Tolsimir, you might be able to gather enough fuel to cause big fire to be able to a controlled, yeah, to help like basically get them immediately instead of waiting for it to start to catch.
And how would we stop it from immediately annihilating the forest?
Uh, I have control flames as a cantrip. Could just be like, stay
full on,
here.
just a full
Hold
on
here.
like you don't need Sundra's for it.
Yeah, like I
Awesome.
just straight up have it. Yeah.
Awesome. That could work pretty well. That we could do. We could do that. Light them on fire. See if fire works at purging the infection any. The thing is, we want to try to avoid like evaporating the pond because we don't want that shit getting into the atmosphere and becoming rain. So
Does,
that would be bad.
does
Yeah.
anything
In fact, I
anyone
think the opposite would be the best thing for the pond is
Freezing it?
like yes, and
Oh, I might
bury
be
a
able to do that a little bit.
bury a block of ice extremely deep somewhere very far away.
Or find a way to get rid of it.
I mean, why don't we, if we don't want anyone to come in contact with it, why don't you guys keep it since you're immune?
We'll probably have to cross that bridge when we get to it, but if we can enact our idea of setting a controlled burn to to put things in our favor, maybe have Tolsimir from the distance using Eldritch Blast to hit them. Ty, you have Eldritch Blast too, don't you?
Hello? There we go.
Okay.
At the very least, D has
firebolt?
traditional projectiles.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were still talking
So,
fire type stuff.
yeah. Well, I mean, we kind of are, but like D also just straight up has projectiles and stuff
Yeah,
because
like
like the
once
fire
we
alone isn't gonna.
Fair enough.
Keep in mind, what D was able to gather is that the trees are already can be used as material. You would have to organize, set up the trees in such a manner that would help your case if you want to be successful.
How would we go about that without alerting them?
Well, most of the stuff is like there's enough trees out of the way that you can gather them to utilize without needing the
Oh well.
without getting the attention of these monsters.
so we're gonna just gather a whole bunch of trees, light them on fire.
Yay! My kind of plan. Finally, arson.
Those are just like
Oh dear.
first you took my blood and used it to make a weird potion to knock someone out, and now you're talking about burning the forest.
I
Yay!
I know, Tolsimir, it sucks.
This goes against
But
things that I stand for.
the yeah, no, it's not a great solution. But yeah. Fuck.
Hmm.
At the very least, the hope is for a controlled burn, and to stop it from actually doing too much devastation.
Yeah, that's where I come in.
Yeah.
Remember this specifically, not everything else.
How much fire can you control?
A 5 foot cube.
Yeah, 5 foot cube. 60 feet.
So,
Should be good enough.
if we can keep it at that level.
Actually, she could do the spell. It says up to 3 times at simultaneously, so she could technically do
Oh,
uh yeah, and she could do more than a 5 foot cube. Like she could do 3 5 feet cubes.
okay.
Um,
As far as plans go, I've heard significantly worse.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
unfortunately. I think, well, because the path that the T Rex is knocked over, that's going to be the path they would take to us because there would be less resistance. We could set something up there.
Okay. What do you have in mind?
That's the issue, is I think we could probably, whatever trap we plan, we could plan to set it within that lane that the T Rex is made trying to get to you. And while they're being hit with fire and all that, we can start pelting them from range until they start coming closer, where I'll start trying to take in some hits.
Mm.
But unless anyone else has other ideas for how to set up the wood trap.
I mean, we could also do wood trap things that are not fire. We could use a bunch
Yes.
of wooden spikes. We can make a palisade. But that's none of that is the kind of thing that could happen quickly.
No. If any of us has control Earth, we could set up small pits and stuff to lure them into, and then set those pits on fire.
I don't, I'm afraid.
uh, Lavender, do you have anything like that?
For what exactly?
Like mold Earth.
I might. I don't know if prepared it for today, but I could say I did. Let me see.
I believe it's a cantrip, is it not?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I have it as a cantrip. I might have had like tape stone or something like that. Let me check.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yep, I have mold earth. I guess that was for other things. And so the plan was to make a little barricade around it or something to help keep them inside an area.
The idea was so we have the lane that the T Rex is made by chasing after Tolsimir up to a certain point, right? Within that lane, but still kind
Okay,
of
I
a
didn't know.
way
Cool,
wi-
sure.
within that lane, we could make a few pitfalls and stuff with mold earth, uh, and we could set spikes and stuff up in those holes, and then set those wooden spikes on fire. So, if anyone happens to maybe have a fireball cantrip.
I mean, we just need to set the spikes that they fall on fire, right? Um, you just have to throw some kind of. We could shoot the a flaming arrow at it, possibly. Just douse it in some kind of fuel, rotting earth or something.
I have firebolt.
That'll work.
That'll work.
Because we could have some of the monsters fall into the pit. Take out the ones that don't. Maybe focus fire on the pixies.
Ty, I will give you one more thing with your roll since we had the you had 2 investigation rolls. I will say that although the corpses of these particular corruption dreads are infected with whatever this is, they're still highly flammable. Whatever effects it may have, that doesn't necessarily mean it won't catch fire pretty quickly. They might serve as viable tinder.
So what you're saying is this would be an excellent time for Ty's fire dread to show up and be like, hey, we need to burn a lot of things.
A lot of things all at once, hopefully.
Yes.
But unfortunately, he is currently out for commission.
Yeah,
So.
and we've never once in our past
Oop,
had anybody else with access to fireball.
We lost Muse.
wait, we lost news. Oh, let's get. Wait a couple seconds.
We got what?
Oops, I forgot an extra O.
I'm like, are they? Is she?
I wish.
It might be. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? I don't know. Well, I hope music is all good. Uh-oh. These might be experiencing some technical difficulties.
Oh no.
Oh.
I will say, as a character, I wanted to just fight these things because we haven't done a combat in ages. Or, I mean, it's felt like ages because we haven't done a session in a while. But
Well,
I also
the
like
problem,
want to not die.
yeah, the problem is we can't just fight these things because it's the action economy would just be in shambles.
oh wait, we might have God back. Yes, and always happens. Unfortunate. Oh, need to start using eye drops more.
How big of a space can you make with mold earth? I mean, I know it's a cantrip, but like the logistics of what we can do.
Technically, what is it? An action? Uh, yeah, it's an instantaneous thing. You would be excavating it instantaneous or an hour. But essentially, No. Yeah, you can move up an entire like 5 foot cube of ground away in any direction. Um, so essentially, you could use it to dig, I guess.
Hmm. So essentially, we could make a like 5 by 5 by 5 square that goes down,
Yeah,
but we would have to find a way to then cover it.
correct. And you would also have to, you could technically make it like a 5 by 5 cube, which is what, 25 feet in a 25 foot cube in
Yeah,
total. Even if you
technically.
did that, you have to keep in mind you have to keep track of the 25 foot cube of dirt and rubble that you're moving aside.
Right. I mean, should we? But I don't know if we would need one necessarily that big. But we might. I don't know. But if we could make a sizable enough one and find like, and it would have to be big enough that we could cover it up and make it look natural, so that they just fall right in, so that at least most of them fall right into it.
I mean, do we have does someone have illusion spells or something? How smart are these creatures? Are we thinking?
I would say not very, given that most of them just charge, just charge right at us.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if they just charge, we just stand on the other side of that thing, then, a mild amount of uh, illusions or disguising of the plane should be
Yeah.
enough.
Uh, there were there were tricks that Nirvali knew that I remember, but I probably wouldn't be too good at repeating. But we have enough fallen logs and shit that if we could use that to kind of create a fragile surface, the at the very least the fucking rhinos and shit would fall right through.
I want to try poisoning one of them. I,
Somehow I don't feel like that's gonna work.
oh, I doubt it will, but it's kind of a thing of you never know until you try.
Fair enough. Uh, okay. So current plan is we go over to the lane that Tulsimir was at to set up a pit. We might want to make maybe a 10-foot cube.
So, wait, you said a half-foot cube?
10-foot cube.
Okay, 10-foot cube. Okay.
Because if they fall 10 feet, one, they'd have to climb out. Two, we'd be able to uh, fill it with, spikes and shit.
Hmm.
And then and it would still be sizable enough that we could cover it up without too much issue on our part.
Okay.
And once they fall in, we set what is in that pit on fire for them to take a decent amount of damage while we kill what isn't in the pit.
Okay. So, pitfalls with stuff to damage them on the bottom and uh, fire, fuel to set on fire. Okay. And then we fight everything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something to that effect, yes.
All right. I guess I'll go ahead and do that and make the pits.
Also, Muse, were you So did we lose you right as I was explaining what you were able to extra find, like the other stuff to understand? Muse?
Her circle is green, but I do not hear her.
I can hear her background. I can't hear her. Yeah.
Something weird is going on.
What
He
else
might
is
have run
new?
to the restroom.
No, potentially. Potentially their internet or her internet might be back on and she hasn't noticed yet.
True.
Is that correct, Muse? I'm gonna take her vote of silence as affirmation. Well, in any case, we'll say that this takes the party a couple moments. Like, yes, technically you could create the pits, but that wouldn't do anything in terms of the log. So, do you guys want to do anything with the logs, if at all?
Uh, yes. So we're gonna set them up at like the bottom of the pit
Okay.
and kind of well, we kind of want to turn them into wooden spikes. So like we want to take some of the logs and convert the wood into wooden spikes and shit.
Well, sure. This is gonna take. I would say you could take a single tree trunk and turn it into maybe 4 or 5 spikes. I'm gonna need athletic checks though for that. Um,
Okay, I can do that.
yeah. And this would be a two-person ordeal. So basically, I'm taking an average from 2 people.
All right. Korak's definitely going.
Who has decent strength?
Korak.
Outside of Korak, it's a two-person job.
I think it
mean,
would be Tulsimir.
I got a +2. What you got?
I also have a +2.
All right, cool. You can go. I don't really feel like flexing.
Alright, Tulsimir will flex.
Okay.
Is it just pure strength, or can we use athletics?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an athletics check.
Alright, well, Tulsimir is not the strongest, but does have athletics proficiency.
There you go.
And
So
sometimes you roll a nat 1 and a 1 on your
Oh,
guidance.
oh no. Oh no.
well, thankfully it's an average score, so
Oh
bring
no.
in,
Average.
go ahead, Cora.
Could
Take it home.
Lavender provide the help action for advantage?
I mean, if you want me to use up my, actually, I don't know. Aren't I digging the holes though?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
you are digging the holes. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm digging the holes.
So
I'm playing holes of the movie over here.
yeah, so Korak, go ahead and make your wow, double nat one, huh?
God
Uh,
damn. He has a +8 in athletics, so
all right, well, let's see if your average can beat it.
well, considering in order to beat the average, he would need to roll pretty freaking high.
Yeah.
Will a
21, so
21
that's
do it?
let's see, it's 21 plus 8, that's 29. That would be 28, but that's what, 14. Yep, that'd be enough.
Yay!
Thank God.
With the four,
We've
yeah,
done it! We've conquered the wooden beams! We've cut them up into
Except
pieces and used
Tolsimir
them as spikes
accidentally,
against
Now they
our
will never fall upon us.
no, except Tolsimir accidentally gets pricked by one of the strikes because he rolled a net 1.
Just get a real
um,
nasty splinter.
This is what I
yeah.
come back to.
Oh, yes.
Hello, I'm
We
back.
have you back.
For real, I'm actually back.
Okay.
It was kind of like a
Uh,
phantom presence there for a little bit, but
yeah. Muse. So what I was saying, what do you remember last before you cut out?
um, we were. Shoot. Yeah, I just kind of got like so surprised by it all cutting out. I don't
Dating
remember.
out. Well, long story
we were
short
about to
is
start the
do the
plan.
plan. Yeah. So good news is that uh basically there's some extra information that you got is that Ty with what you're able to understand is that even though magical effects probably won't help the situation with the dead corpses of the corrupted dreads, they are still really, really flammable. And you gather that fire in and of itself is not a magical effect or supernatural effect of which will be affected by them causing a fire. So they might work really well as tinder.
Excellent.
So you might be able to break it down. Next would be someone needs to while Korak and Tolsmir are busy creating more pikes. We do need some people to basically utilize those corruption dreads and turn them into a explosive jelly, so to
Explosive?
speak.
What sounds
Yes,
like Dee's wheelhouse.
yeah. So basically, you need to turn them into liquidy bits, and coat the inside of
Oh, I
the
have
holes.
compose as well. If
You're
you want
making magical
coat
D&D
thing.
napalm, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
that's my takeaway also.
You
Yeah.
can work on
Yeah.
that. Uh,
I need.
real quick.
I'm going to need. No. Yes.
Are they flammable because of their dread or for a seemingly unknown reason?
No, they're dread. There's
Okay.
specifically. They're not just regular dread. They're specifically corruption dread, which is incredibly flammable.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yes. Uh. So that I would require someone's going to need help with that. So D, you and Ty are going to do this together with either a medicine check or a survival check.
Dang it.
My survival better than my medicine. It is not. It is the same. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Wait, can I use my alchemy tools to work with this?
Yes.
Awesome.
15.
15, yeah. Yep, with 14. That's enough. Um you guys are able to easily make like you're not exactly you're essentially like creating small basically cups of it, and you're just splashing it over the holes. As once Tolsumir and Tolsumir and Korak are able to stab the holes after um, the after the
Spikes
after
are put
Lavender's
in.
able to yeah, the spike. Basically, you're making this because the two rules were making the spikes and placing them in. That's what you and Tolsman were doing. Lavender was busy making said holes, and
Making the holes.
yeah, and then once those two steps were done, Ty and D were able to successfully grab some bits and coat the innards, like the bottom part, like some of the spikes with this flammable substance that you're able to like just
Yeah.
squeeze on. It's very like I would say that as this happens, like basically both Korak and Tolsimir look like essentially lumberjacks at this point. They're paladin lumberjacks as they are basically cutting down uh, these these knocked over trees, turning them into spikes, and then placing them inside each one of these holes. While on the flip side, both D and Ty are covered in like the same black ichor that most corruption dreads have, but they are very successful in thing because basically it's just like splat all over them. And Lavender has successfully created a bunch of holes.
Yep.
All right.
Just using
He's
cantrips.
And so all of these holes have spikes in them, and all of these holes are made flammable.
Yep. Let's see.
Okay.
I will roll.
There,
Hmm.
there is. We also now need to cover these holes to make it so that they'll just run right over them and fall in.
Yes. Wow, that's a big roll too. So you were able to successfully make like 21 holes.
That's a lot of holes.
And how many creatures are there?
There's about 19 remaining. Some of them, however, might not fall for it because again they are pixies. Like they're winged
Right.
creatures. So, but most of them, like including the rhinos, are all grounded. So, as far as that is concerned, you might be able to.
Like that's kind of the plan is to focus fire the pixies, because they didn't appear to have a lot of HP. So focus fire the pixies because they're going to fly right over the trap. Have the
Let the rest.
rhinos fall in and fucking die, hopefully.
Yep. The DC for any of these holes, so that way the party is aware. Um, it would be an acrobatics check of uh, let's say it's a 10-foot thing and they're running, so I'll make it pretty decent. It will be a DC acrobatics check of 18. So if a monster runs past it, uh, essentially they need to survive that. But that's per hole.
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
I
Do we
mean,
need to roll
I like
anything
the
to?
odds.
Yeah, I like those odds too. Do we need to roll anything to make the holes hidden enough that they'll be ran over?
unless well, yes, but unless you have like some form of illusionary spell casting, then uh that would you could do so without the need of making rolls. But
That's
if you don't, yeah, if you don't have illusionary spell casting to cover the holes, then you would
It
probably
might be worth the effort considering that right now we seem to be in a safe place to do so.
yes.
Like
Uh,
I'm willing to put in that little bit of extra effort because this was an area where trees had previously fallen, so it shouldn't be a long shot for them to just be like, oh yeah, no, it's just a bunch of fucking leaves on the ground.
yeah. So, and that's the case. Does anyone have a spell? I believe illusionary terrain or something like that, right? Or am I
Yeah, but I
wrong
don't
on that?
know if
Yeah. I unfortunately do
hallucinatory
not have
terrain.
anything of the sort.
Illusion. Really? That's close.
Hmm.
Oh, let's see. Uh, oh, hallucinatory terrain. That's what is that what that's called?
Yeah.
Which is like a cool thing wizards can do. But, we don't have any of those.
Mhm.
Man, wizards are cool. That was right.
Yeah. If I knew, well, I guess it wouldn't have been fair, but if I knew we
Yeah,
needed that,
it's
I would
a
have prepared it.
it's a fourth level. Technically, bards can
Bard,
get it,
Julep.
but
Hmm?
Yeah, bard, druid, warlock, wizard.
Yeah.
So the only person who could realistically get it is Lavender, because bards can't just change their spells.
Yep.
Can't just change their spells whenever they want.
Yeah. So unless you guys wanted to wait a whole day for me to grab that,
Yeah, I honestly think we should be fine just like, covering the area up a bit.
Yeah.
cool. I also have an idea of so what's the range of the trap we made? Is it like it's like down the corridor-ish made thing by the you
Yeah,
said there are
so
T-Rexes kind of made a corridor-like area?
so it's so keep in mind it's still like open area sort of because of the trees. Mostly what had happened is that a very straight path of trees have been taken out, which is what you're using to help create the trap. Because yes, technically speaking, they can still move out of the direction, but if they want to chase you down a straight line, which is a very open path, that would be the quote unquote corridor. So they're not
Okay.
essentially locked. You would have to give it a reason to show them like, oh, this is completely locked in. There's no way for them to go except directly at you.
Okay. Understood. Because I have um I'll think on how to use this exactly.
What I'm thinking is that we maybe have, because Tolsamir would know the layout of the holes, so he would probably be able to better kind of avoid them if we were to try to lead the group down this way.
Uh, Theoretically,
I
yes,
don't know.
though
I don't
sprinting
know.
by a bunch of sinkholes on a horse is not a good idea.
No. I don't. Yeah. The. Hmm.
I mean, most of the animals are colorblind, aren't they? Or most of the beasts. We can just make it a color they can't really see. So we know where it is, but they don't.
Yeah,
Are
I just
wolves colorblind?
Most animals are red-green colorblind, I think.
That make this weird.
Like they only really see blue the best, but
I've
it's the
certainly
one.
heard that. I have no idea if that applies to dread beasts.
Fun fact: animals like deer and antelope can't see orange.
Huh.
Yeah.
That is why
Weird.
tigers blend in so well with their surroundings.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Nice. I
Mm.
can look up a list of all the ones. I know like cats and dogs are colorblind. That's why these are like blue, kind of, sort of. Let's see. Bulls, sharks, rats, owls. Great. There's a list. Oh my gosh. So wait, what are the animals? Well, I don't know.
Well, they're not directly animals, but there are some a few fae. You
The rhinos.
Yeah, the rhinos as well. There were a few werebeasts, but you got rid of most of them. Um, and then there's a couple elementals that have been sort of flickering back and forth for a little bit, though most of them you assume right now are earth-based elementals, like they're mud elementals essentially, like mephits.
Hmm.
Um, but as far as anything else, you're not 100% certain.
Okay. I mean, if we need help, we can just like make the pattern or something that we can recognize, but the others wouldn't know. Just like a certain stick kind of sticking out,
Right.
like the area just before a rock kind of thing. Are we planning on fighting among the pits, or are we gonna kind of stay near the end?
The hope is that when we lead them into the pits, we start pelting them with ranged attacks.
Yeah. Well, I think more realistic. Some of them are going to get through all the pits, and we
Right,
Yeah,
kill those,
right.
and
right.
then we kill them as they get out of the pits that they may or may not be able to climb out of before we burn them.
Okay.
Well, shall we put our plan into motion?
Let's do it.
How are
All
we?
right.
Who's
Korak
bait?
is going to use. He's going to use 30 of his lay on hands points to heal himself back up to 85.
Okay. Let's see if you're able to draw them. So who's going to be the bait?
uh, I mean, I guess I can do it since I have this cloak.
You can you still turn into a bird or something that can fly?
I'm gonna. Should I assume that he took a short rest when you guys were doing your thing, fighting them before, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I can.
So
I
with
probably
that
healed
short run,
that time too, so give me a second.
go ahead and roll your healing.
Let's see, how many did I have left? Well, I died, so I guess I didn't have a short rest. um, right, I was at 74, and I lost a little bit more. Minus 16. I probably wouldn't get Bard's the rest from them because she was out with them as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you roll your health?
Not yet.
That's it.
I was trying to
Okay.
see how many I needed.
Gotcha. That being the case, so Lavender, you are going to be the bait, right?
Yep. uh, I guess. I'm like, why am I doing this? I was like, I don't even know these people.
uh, as you guys,
Oh, that's bad. I'm just gonna keep rolling till I get. How many do you need? Like 50. Let's see. 8, 20, 28, 28 plus 14, 42. And that's okay, 100. I can do one more, maybe. 7. Okay, 107. That's good enough. That's pretty darn good.
alrighty. 107 is what you're back up to?
6, 7. Yeah, and I used 7 of my. I only have 6 left now.
Okay. That being the case, so Lavender, how do you want to proceed doing this? Because you first need to gather essentially all of their attention.
Okay, well, Now I'm like trying to think, do I turn into a bird before or after I go after them? Well, I guess I would turn into a bird to try to have the extra mobility to dodge them and stuff. Yeah, I'll turn into, I think I was a giant eagle before. And then I'll kind of like fly around and pester the ones on the ground a bit that I can see, or toss a few things from up high to get their attention, and then kite around and try to guide them into the traps.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do then. Basically, as you're guiding them through the traps, you are going to make you're basically gonna make 3 acrobatics checks for me. As actually no, what is it? Not acrobatics check. It's gonna be a dexterity saving throws. 3 separate dexterity saving throws because they are going to essentially, as a group, like I'm gonna group them together so that way I don't have to do a lot.
Yeah.
Do like 19 separate rolls, but your rolls are to see whether or not they get you also. As like basically as you guys trigger the trap, because basically what will happen is if you get hit in these rolls, you will basically need to make a concentration check whether or not you stay flying or you fall to the ground and you're now also in the minefield. Or you successfully manage to escape all 3 times of them attacking you, and then they'll make their rolls as normal.
Okay.
They still have to make the rolls regardless. You, on the other hand, you're trying to see whether or not you will be joining them.
Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead, make your first dexterity saving throw for me.
Is there anything we could do beforehand to make this easier on Lavender?
What's up?
Yeah. Is there anything you have that you want to try and do?
I don't know if a haste potion would be a good idea because once it wears off, they'd be in trouble. But
my fly speed's 80. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I take the dodge action and like as I'm kiting around. I don't know how much their speed is for the rhinos and other creatures.
Well, we're not essentially doing like this is basically dexterity saving because this is assuming that they're getting lucky and making a swipe at you regardless. This is what the dexterity saving throws are for. Yes,
and I
mechanically.
use the eagle's dex for this, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
So go ahead and make your first dexterity saving throw. 20, that's a save.
Cool.
Go ahead, make your second one. Also a save. One final one.
I can't see the results because of the. Okay.
All right. So go ahead and make me your concentration check this time. I'm gonna make an attack against you.
Okay. Concentration.
So you get hit. So this
My concentration or the bird's concentration?
Is
it like more
your
thing,
concentration?
Hmm?
If I remember right, it should be your concentration.
Okay. So
Because
I'm not entirely.
Is it a mind thing or a physical thing?
Well, essentially it's a physical thing here, because you're concentrating whether or not you're still flying. You're not concentrating on the spell.
Okay.
So this will be the physical attributes of the bird here. Yeah, that unfortunately fails. You are hit to the ground. You are basically, I would say, you're in the last like 30 to 40 feet there, but they're basically going to be right on top. One of them is going to be right on top of you, and it will make. It will be the first. They were going to be making checks to see whether or not they will save, though. So I'm gonna roll. Uh, D plus. Um, do this. Uh, So the first group fails. Uh, the first group will fall into some of the pits, and they are basically being stabbed and impaled as we go. Let's see what the second group does. This is the second group. The second group also fails. And let's see about the third group. 1d20 plus 6. Yep, all three groups fail, so let's see how many remain. Is it?
What's that sound?
Oh, sorry, I'm flipping through my book.
Okay, yeah, there's a very distinct sound that I don't think anybody would know what I'm talking about. That I was like, oh gosh, is that an ultrasound?
Oh, so for the most part, most of these. Thank you. So for the most part, basically, as you guys, as one of these creatures managed to swipe at Hawthorne, knocking them to the ground.
Lavender.
Sorry, Lavender. Yes. As for the most, yeah, for the most part, knocking Lavender to the ground. The rest of the, most, if not all of the group of these entities fall in there. Some of them are remaining. You have at least two of the rhinos that are still up, one pixie, and a couple other monsters you can't identify at the moment. But most of them have fallen to the pits as they are squirming in there. Now would be the time to activate the trap, if at all. I believe D then would cause
Fireball.
would cause a firebolt, triggering, lighting most of them up, uh, and killing off the monsters that fell into the pit, with the exception of the 5 remaining monsters who still seem uh, pretty regulated. But we will prepare for combat. Although for now, before we drop, let's take a since we still don't have D. Why don't we go have a 10 to 15 to go to the washroom?
All right.
Oh,
All right. I will see you all in a bit.
all right. Yep. It's you and me, Cora. Oh no, you left as well.
Yep. Well, not sure, but the plan worked like extremely well. So it's all good. Uh, Lavender did get knocked to the ground, but only at like the last leg of it. So all three groups fell in. So now we only have to deal with 5 out of the 19. One of them is the pixie, 2 of them are the rhinos, and 1 of them is another unidentified monster. But there are also fire pits that we can try to push them into if need be. And Korak has a haste potion that he's about to down. Alright.
Up, up.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm just wondering where everyone is.
I have no idea. How long did he say the break was going to be for?
Like 15 minutes. It was very much been 15 minutes. But I don't know.
I've been here all along, just waiting.
Yes. I am randomly really tired,
Oh no.
but I don't, want to actually do the combat, assuming that that's happening.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Waiting. Waiting. I have lots of stationery and things. I can mess with my surroundings whenever I try to do my junk journaling. How you been, Beryl?
I've been okay. Been working on handling life stuff. Life stuff has been a lot.
Oh boy.
Hello.
And also, sleep schedule has been rough. I I suffer from having a lot of friends on the West Coast.
Ah.
That isn't very fun, especially since my friends are mild insomniacs. But mild insomniac on the West Coast means stay up all night.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
So
West Coast people.
what I have been doing is basically like sleep the afternoon and then stay up in the evening. But
Ah.
we were approaching sleep the afternoon time, so my body is like, oh,
Here.
it's time to go to bed. I'm like,
Oh.
no.
No time zones. When will you be kind?
Mm-hmm.
The end of time.
Oh
There
my.
you go.
So we didn't have a session last week, right? Or was it?
No.
Well,
We
that
did
was
It's
not
for
have.
been
Mother's Day, right? Was the previous one that we had a
2
session for?
weeks? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had a session last week. I actually ran one for my other two friends.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and do you remember the NPC I had my coworkers make?
Yeah.
It's like I want to shoot one of them. I'm like, if it comes, if it comes to it, well, they stole from him. I'm like, all right, now you have cause, now you have motive, and
I've actually been playing in a fair few TTRPG games, but most of them
I,
were not 5e. I've been
oh,
getting into 4e, which I and a very small group of a small tight knit group of people really like, and is not popular globally.
so you gotta
And
have a really extensive sheet, right? I think I remember that.
yeah, 4e is much more mechanically complicated than 5e, but there's also much more room for having a character that actually does interesting things.
I guess.
I did.
You want me to cook an avocado? Yeah.
Who washed the dishes?
Lorraine.
Nice.
Yes.
But where's the food?
I guess that's fair.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
last week I was unable to join because
That is
I was focusing everything on school.
Hmm.
I passed
Okie
last.
dokie.
Okay.
All right, I am back. I have roll 20 up.
Oh.
Go ahead and everybody join roll 20 if you haven't already.
Oh, papaya.
Papaya. Papaya.
Avocado is good.
That's
Not
good.
bitter anymore.
Hmm.
Before it was bitter.
Everyone go ahead and roll me initiative.
Initiative. All right.
Yeah.
Let me just find the pin with the link. There it is. Let me join it over here. Am I still in my eagle form? I am, right?
Yeah, you are currently on the ground though.
Okay, cool. I'm human, roll 20. I'm human. Oh, shoot, I don't remember my. Hold on, I gotta hack into my own.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
fine.
remember my login either.
No worries.
Yeah. I just D tried to log on to Roll20. It's like click this button saying I'm not a robot.
No.
He's like, but am I? I don't want to lie. Waiting, waiting.
Yeah, we made a lot of picks.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
One more. Ooh.
Okay, initiative is something. Do not look at my camera.
Hindi naman sa amin. Do we have egg?
Probably.
O naubos na?
Ah, I roll attacks. That's horrible initiative. Mine's not much better.
Sorry that I haven't rolled yet. I've been trying to log into Roll20. I'm using Discord now.
Pilsmere got a 14. Lavender got a 6. Ties a 7. Korak. Korak, have you rolled yet?
Oh, not yet.
Go
One
ahead and
second.
roll. D's
Oh,
an 8.
everyone gets a +10 to their rolls, except for
what?
Lavender, from his aura. Both of the Watcher's aura. It gives, wait, no, not +10. It adds,
Yeah, plus 10 is
Korak's,
crazy.
Korak's proficiency is what it is, so it's a +5.
Cool.
We are
Everyone gets
small.
a, yeah.
And oh, okay.
Lavender, you, I believe, remain the same because of the fact you're
I'm
not
too
near
far.
Korak.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine. Someone
unfortunately.
rescue me. Someone come get me.
9. So 9 plus. Okay, so you already did it. So Korak, yours is just a flat 9 then.
Tulsamere's would be 19 because I didn't
Yeah.
actually know about the.
The thing. Yeah. No, I changed that, but Korak, yours is just a flat 9, I believe. Swarm. Swarm. Okay. I assume yes. I gotta make rolls of my own before I do initiative order. Oh, that's not. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. And play. Isn't that neat? Oh, love it when I don't have things. Just looking for this thing. Then I need. Mhm. Hmm. Sure. Okay. Alrighty. Is everyone on?
Looks
I
like it.
am.
So we got. Yep. Trish, Muse, Swarm, got that. Barrel. All I need now, I believe. Yep. Zai, are you on? Roll 20. Zai.
What's
Miss
up?
Druid.
Yes.
Are you on roll 20?
Oh, whoops. I thought I loaded on my. Is it not? Yeah, I'm on there, aren't I?
No, we can't see you.
No. Oh,
I
yep.
Only
You are
see
now.
your.
Oh, okay.
There you are. Yeah.
Yeah, my I loaded it on my iPad and then it timed out.
Gotcha.
Thanks, iPad.
Gotcha.
Cool.
That
Oh boy,
helps
why is this
explain.
zoomed in like that? So weird. Cool. I'm in there.
I need
I'm
one last
good as
thing.
now.
Alrighty. Looking up one last thing. I should be good. Okay. I'm gonna make my rolls. Thank you, computer, for being useless. You get. Oh wow. Okay. The first one. Okay. This makes 2. Okay. What? Oh wow. Okay. Last one would be. Huh. Well, I'll tell you guys straight up. One of the entities has uh has a 0 on their roll, so could be worse.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it a nat 1 or was it just a.
It's a nat 1 plus a -1.
Oh.
So
So they
yeah,
nat
so
1, which means they lose the turn.
they do indeed. Let's see this one. Should be and the 2 which should be 18 and a 19. Okay. Tolsomir, what's your modifier, your dexterity modifier?
It's +0, but I guess it would be
Okay.
+5 because of the.
Well, no, the +5 is from something else. I needed it because I basically another entity got another
Oh,
19.
for
So just
tiebreaker reasons, yeah, it's +0.
yeah. So in this case, initiative. Okay, then that would leave. Okay, after that, yeah. Uh-huh. That's a 13. 9 with a 9 with a 12. Yeah. And Korak. Flat 9. Lavender. That would be a 6. Uh-huh. And then uh-huh. And alrighty. we do have our turn order. I will tell you straight up the entity. So if you're looking at the map right now, this entity right here, that is going to be the Earth Elemental. That is the one that is dead last. It loses a turn. It will not act in this round. That being the case,
Can an
it
Earth
will be.
Elemental be hurt by Mold Earth?
I don't believe so. It's non-magical Earth. So
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. So the first entity to move would be one of the pixies, and it will see a druid on the ground and will make attempts to attack you. Let's see what it can
Oh.
do. Yep. It's going to. Let's see. Yep, it will. Okay, it will make 2 attacks. It's going to cast uh, a spell, its own variation of Eldritch Blast, and will make 2 attacks against you.
From that distance?
Yeah. Well, it is.
Am I prone?
You are technically prone, yes.
Okay, is it at disadvantage then because he's at a distance? I'm prone.
I'm gonna say, for instance, no.
Okay.
Where are we at here? Which one? Actually, I gotta figure out which one is which. I believe it's. Yep. Okay, so that's 1. So then it will attack. This is its first attack. That is in at 20. 20.
Ouch.
On who?
And then the second one will be a 22 to hit.
Ouch. The bird. Okay.
Yes. So the first damage will be, because it is. Actually, I'm just going to roll all the damage all together, so it is not too difficult for me to process, but it should be this. You take 19 points of damage. Okay. After that, let's see.
Honestly, that's not bad for one of those being a nat 20.
Yeah. That should be its turn. That would leave Tolsimir. You would be up next.
Well, Tolsimir is going to move like this. He's going to hex the this fairy here and attempt to
fairy?
return it. What?
The left or right?
Right.
The right one.
He wants
Gotcha.
he wants the pixie.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And attempt to release it from this torment.
Alrighty.
So 28 for 17, 11 for 8, 19 for 8. I assume 28 and 19 hit and 11 does not?
Oh, yeah, correct.
So 17 plus 8 is 25?
Where are you rolling?
In roll 20.
Ah, gotcha. Do you mind switching back to, yeah, use it, but switch back to Discord if you can.
I actually prefer roll 20 because I have a fancy macro that rolls a bunch of dice all at once.
I know, but it's easier for me to keep track of it.
And then I will move like this. I'm going to. I guess I'll duck into the trees just at the edge of the forest.
Just for the forest. Okay. I will
And
say
my
this from this point on, and the trees and the foliage, that is considered difficult terrain because of how dense the trees are packed.
that makes sense.
Yeah. Um. Okay. So, did you do the damage yet?
I did. It was 25.
25. Okay. It is definitely feeling the burn. It is not looking hot from that, but it's definitely very upset that you attacked it, but also fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully this will all be over soon, and its spirit can be released back to the the Feywild, and rather than getting trapped here, corrupted into a horrible dread monster. And in
Well,
any case, that's
it's not being corrupted. It's not being corrupted into a dread. It's being robbed of its existence.
yeah,
Um,
even worse.
yeah.
The
So
point still stands.
the point still stands. Okay. That being the case, is that anything else you'd like to do?
No, I've used all of my stuff.
Okie dokie. That being the case, next in the initiative, it will be one of the rhinos' turns now. Let me figure out which is which. Nope, that's not it. Yep, that would be you. It's going to make its way over to you, Korak, and it will is going to make a couple attacks against you. How we go. This is its, this is its first attack. Is going to try to bite you. Does a 24 hit?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, I need you to make
Yes.
me I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Am I in range for Tolsimir's aura?
No, you're not, unfortunately.
Okay,
Yeah, because
that's fine.
I
Tolstoy
was
walked
hoping
out
to
of it.
draw them away from you, the squishies.
I mean, that makes sense.
Quark is pretty tanky himself.
Korak is tanky. Less tanky than he used to be, but still tanky.
Yeah.
Let me pull up his thing. So strength save, that is a 4.
By the way, it's been a while since I saw since we've gotten to see these, but I freaking love the art for the little
You know
tokens here.
what?
They're so good.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
no, I failed.
okay.
You have to what now?
So Korak, you were then considered prone.
Uh-huh.
So both of its next attacks will be at advantage against you.
Okay.
2d20 K1 2d20 K1 plus 8 will be its next one. 24 for the second one, and then I'll just go ahead and roll the third one. And natural 20 for the second one. So I will go ahead and roll all 3 damages
You know
individually.
what?
Yes.
Hold on. Um, you know what? Never mind.
Okay. So here's the first attack from the bite. This is the damage for that. Piercing if it matters. Okay, that's the first damage. The second one, which was just a regular attack. Yep. 8 plus, what is this? 4, and then because you are prone, it is adding another 6. So this is the second attack. You take 23 damage there, and then the next one will be added with the natural 20, so it'll be double the dice. That will be 38 damage for the third one. So in grand total, you take 17.
78.
So what was that?
78 damage.
78 total damage. Yes, that would be
boy.
correct.
Fucking
That should
7
be
HP dream.
yeah. That'll be its turn. After that, it'll be the second pixie, and it's going to take a look at the other two squishies. Well, actually, no. You know what? What will it do? Let me look at this spell real quick. Well, that would be a cone. Of course. There it is. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh, me? Okay. Let me look
Yes.
at my stuff again.
you save just barely.
Hooray!
By the skin of your teeth, you could feel druidic fey magic attempting to forcefully change your shape. Different like as they have before, but it's different. Like this one seems a little bit more powerful, but still you manage to pull through and barely through the skin of your teeth avoid transforming into something else from your current shape. Though you are unchanged, and the pixie is frustrated. But actually, you know what? Is there something else I could? Let me see if I could do something else.
Squawk. You used your action already. Squawk, squawk.
Yes, it did. However,
Squawk, squawk. Mind your own business.
I will. I'm going to give. So it's going to use its reaction to cast another spell.
Its
Actually, no, it
reaction?
can't cast. No, it can't cast two spells at the
Can it
same
do
time,
that?
can it? Not two leveled spells.
Huh?
It's a reaction spell. That's why. But it cannot cast two level spells, I believe, at the same time. So, no, wait. It is
What
innately
reaction? You have
cast.
to trigger the reaction, don't you?
Yeah, but I'm reading it right now. A saving throw qualifies as a reaction-based thing,
Okay.
but it cannot cast two level spells at the same time, so therefore it will not cast it. So no, it'll just be frustrated at the fact that it tried to change you, although you successfully managed to push it off. In that case,
Doing that.
yeah, in that case, who is next? D, it is now your turn.
Okay. This is. How do I do that? That's the pixie or fairy that just tried to attack Lavender, right?
Yeah, I tried to change Lavender, but yes.
Okay. D is going to use their bonus action to dip one of their bolts in poison,
Okay.
or however, dip their bolts in poison, and
Alrighty.
I'm going to try to hit them.
Go ahead and make attack rolls.
I think I'm rolling with the right number.
That misses.
Sorry, I was reading to double check that I was reading correctly.
That's fine.
Extra attack. Also misses. Awesome.
Yeah, both miss, unfortunately. So you pick up your bow and then you try to fire at it. Pew, pew. But between the torrent of fires and the two large creatures, one of them being the rhino creature from earlier and an earth elemental, trying to weave between all of that and watching your friend Korak get hit tremendously right next to you, it made it very difficult to properly aim, especially for a very, very small target like the pixie. So it manages to quickly weave between both of your shots, uh, um, to, though momentarily catching its attention. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Uh, that work correctly. Roll 20. Give me 1 second. I'm double checking something. Motherfucker. Don't do this. There we go.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Sorry. The site I was using for my information decided to go fuck you. Okay. I am going to move D over here. Or D's going to move over uh near Korak. And
Gotcha.
I think that's going to be it for my turn since I used my bonus action already.
Gotcha. Let's see. After you, D, it is Ty. It's your turn.
Okay.
You know, I wonder if she could control fire to technically
Yeah.
cast a fireball on them.
That's why I was like kind of looking at the fire behind them. I'm like, can I drag those forward a little bit.
Let me read it.
Can you lasso tool, control T, move?
Yeah, you can do it up. Yeah, you can move it up to 5 feet in any direction. So technically, yes.
Sweet. Okay.
And you can control 3 instances of them, so.
Well, you
Yeah,
would have
so
to do it 3
I-
separate times, and that's an action each time.
Yeah. So then I'm going. Let me make sure my ping is on.
I will be forgiving and saying if you want to do it twice, I could say one of them would be your bonus action, but
Yeah, because I want to, since I don't know if my ping's on, but like the one that's closest to her, I want to try and move that flame closer. Why isn't it working? Hold on. I used to be able to click, and then you could see what I was clicking on. What's happening?
ooh.
You have to select the one that looks like an arrow.
You're doing a long press?
There we go. There it is. Okay, yeah, so I want to take this fire and move it onto this
With this one?
creature, and then move, yeah.
Yeah, you can move it up to 5 feet. So that would be 10 feet though if you want to move it onto this one.
Yeah, okay, well, if we're gonna say one as a bonus action or whatever.
Oh, we're doing 2? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then for this
So
instance,
she's
so
gonna
we're
do that, and
gonna.
then she's gonna back up.
Okay, we'll do this. Hold on. Advance. So we'll say it's like that.
Yeah.
And you know what? For the sake of it, for cantrip spell, why don't we say let me look at some of the spells real quick to see what the fire would be
She's
equal
just,
to.
yeah, she's just trying to get the fire to do the damage for this turn, just so that she can get an opening to back up a bit.
Yeah, no. That I just want to figure out what the damage would be for the fire. I just want to make sure that it makes sense. So it's not like.
Yeah.
Maybe the equivalent of a firebolt?
Uh.
Or, like, maybe a smaller scale fireball?
You mean like fire bolt or a lingering kind of fire burning effect? You mean like it gets set on
Yeah.
fire and has to do an action to take it out? I don't know. That's all my ideas.
Either. I would think maybe it would have the effect of a firebolt. Maybe plus. Maybe with Ty's spell attack mod?
Yeah. Let me just take a quick. There's something I wanted to look up to double check. Where is that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I'll make this equal to a burning hands.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and roll your damage of 3d6. And then the longer it stays in the fire, it will take more damage, but it'll have to move at the start of its turn. All right, so it takes 12 Nagas. Oh, it didn't save what I wanted. Okay. So there we go. Uh-huh. I thought. I took 12 damage. 12 damage would be okay. That's what it'll be. Oop, that's not what I want. Oh, that's a fire. Okay. Well, that's not helpful at all, is it? That's a little too obvious. Okay. So it is taking continuous fire damage. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna move her back over here.
Wasn't she doing a second one?
I used the
No,
2
both
to
of them
make it
had to
move
move
10
into the
feet.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I got
that
you.
was the trade-off. So that way I
I
can
got you.
make sure that the fire is on it.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. The Earth Elemental does look like it took some of that, so it is like, oh, I'm being burned now. That being the case, is there anything? So is that your turn, Ty?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Korak, it is now your turn.
Alright, Korak's gonna get up. I didn't hear no fucking bell. But he's gonna chug a haste potion, smash it on the ground, and he's going to attack the rhino closest to him.
All right. Yeah, I believe you get an extra attack alongside that, and with
He
your
does.
so you get 3. So that is what, 3 attacks because you took a bonus action to drink the potion.
Yes, that is 3.
So
And Korak still has all 5 of his
right.
things. So
Yes.
Dulcimere is actually not sure where the I didn't hear no bell comes from, but
Tolsimir slightly pondered. I know we're in a life or death situation, but fair enough. I guess.
what are we talking about? Like,
improved divine smite is still a 1d8 for in a weapon attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
sorry, what's
He's
going
not
on again?
he's not casting divine smite, but he does have improved divine smite where he has the damage
Oh
like in a
no,
weapon attack.
it is not. No, it's not a flat because it's adding to your smites essentially.
No,
No.
improved divine smite works on all of your weapon attacks, whether you smite.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's how
that's
it
nice.
works.
That is the whole. That is the whole thing. Yes, all of your attacks get a D8 of smite damage.
Well, egg on my face, fellas. Alrighty.
It's one of the things. It's one of the rewards you get for actually sticking with Paladin for 11 levels, which Tulsimir does not have.
Alrighty. Then go right ahead, Korak. Go ahead and make
That
your
would
roll.
be a +8 to hit for the first attack.
Okay, that hits. Make your second.
Second attack.
That misses. That
Third
hits.
attack. Okay, so
So 2 hits, 1 miss.
all right, so that's 2d6 plus 2d8 plus 4x attack modifier. It should be +6 because 2 of those were action attacks.
Gotcha.
All right, Korak carves into it for 21 points of damage.
Grand total, or is that the first one?
Grand total.
Grand total. Okay, so that hits it for. Okay.
And Korak is going to shift. He's got 15 feet of movement left, so he's going to shift more right in front of this thing.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That was his action, bonus action. He doesn't really
Yeah.
have anything else, so.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. After Korak, Lavender, you are next. You are currently knocked prone. It would take half your movement.
You are still a bird.
All right.
You are
I
still
am
a
still a
bird.
bird.
You are.
So I will get up and fly away.
Fly away, little birdie.
Fly
Fly
away
away.
now. And I have 80 speed,
Fly
so
away.
we'll take. How does it take away from movement from me if I'm getting up
Half
from
movement.
It's
half of it.
half? Okay.
So you can
So I'll
only
go
move 40 feet.
40 would get you like over here.
Yeah, I might try to go a little more. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to use it on my iPad. And this is a little, yeah, like to the side-ish. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
maybe
can.
like over this
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go. I do want to try to get closer to Tolsimir just for his aura of protection. Um,
I
guess
will
I'll.
say it shouldn't. As a bird, you should you shouldn't have because you're smaller. You shouldn't have that much. You wouldn't be. It wouldn't be difficult terrain for
Oh,
you.
I'm so sorry, Jack.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just fly
Yeah.
around it a little more easier. Yeah. Could I go towards the right where Tolkien is?
You have.
It's not really letting me use the. Oh, there it is. Okay, goodness gracious. Yeah.
So you could move right there without triggering anyone's attack of
Okay,
opportunity.
cool. I will do that if I can move it properly.
I
Right
gotcha.
here, you said, or was it a little higher? Okay.
Well,
Yeah, around there, somewhere I can kind of be get some cover in the trees. I'll land maybe. Like,
yeah.
cool,
Alrighty.
cool.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
That's just my movement. I can't really do too much as an eagle. Actually,
Could you not have
I could just
clawed the
turn.
pixie that was right next to you?
Oh, there was a pixie next to me. Oh wait, was that?
These
I thought that was. I
two
thought that was like
are,
a dog or something.
no, these two are pixies. And
Oh,
this one has my hex on it, so if you can kill it, I can retarget hex and
okay,
none of the
sure. I guess
targeting
while I was over there, I mean, if I leave its range, it's probably just going to be a regular melee attack, which won't do much. But let's see if I kill it. I will. I guess while I was over there, I will.
Well, if you try to do you, oh wait, does Eagle have like a flyby ability?
No, but I'm going to see if I kill it, and then that'd be great.
All right, if not,
So
it does get an opportunity
It has the
to
innate
attack
yeah,
die-by ability. Die-by attack.
yeah. So I will go ahead and try to hit it with my beacon talons. So it's just
Okay.
a +5 to hit. Not very good stuff, but at least I'm trying something.
Pixies are
Plus
hopefully not that
5,
crazy.
+5. Well, let's see if that hits.
Does not.
It does not. What is it doing? Using
Yeah,
shield?
it was close, but you missed it just ever so slightly.
Okay, and that's my talons. So I'm gonna guess 23 would hit, right?
Yeah, 23 does hit.
2d6 3. Cool.
Okay.
All right, 6 damage. How's it
Ouch.
looking? I'm but
Okay.
just an eagle here.
Let me. I just need to. I'm looking for something else. So it does 6 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it's a pixie. I don't know how much damage.
Well, it's not a
Small.
normal pixie. That's the unfortunate thing.
I
So
see.
yeah. So you
If
did
it
that.
was a normal pixie, Tolsimir might be able to talk to it.
Pixie?
Let's see. Hold on. I need to
Texas,
look
I'm
for this.
trying to kill it.
I'm looking for something really quickly because it's
Okay.
going to do. It's going to. I hate this. Normal. Okay. So let's see.
Bum,
Mhm.
bum, ba, dum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah. So it will retaliate on you because it does have Warcaster.
Okay.
It's going to use
Oh, it's still
Shocking
up from
Grasp
that.
on. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to use Shocking Grasp to try to prevent you from flying away.
Okay. So does it need to roll to hit?
So it does indeed. Yeah, it's a melee spell attack roll. Um, Let me. Let me
So
double
if I
check.
remember right, with Korak being under haste, he gets a +2 to his AC, right?
That's
Yeah.
correct. Uh, That's
He's
a
back at AC
23.
20.
That'll hit.
Yeah. So shocking grasp. Yep. Let's see. Can't take reaction. Lightning damage. Okay, so you cannot take reactions to the start of your next turn, but you still manage to successfully get away.
All right, cool. How much damage does that take though?
1d8.
Okay.
So you
Okay,
take.
so you're
Cool.
still a
So I'm
bird.
still at 4. I'm still a bird. Hooray! And then I get to fly.
Okay.
I'm gonna land in a tree or something like that.
Alrighty.
Or yeah,
That being the case.
I'll be at the top of that tree. Whee! Although I do want to
Alright.
kind of maybe have gotten some cover. I'm not sure.
Alright. The next in initiative, it will be the second rhino creature. It will. This one's going to make its way over to UD. And it's going to make 3 attacks against you.
Okay. Could I also, while I was up there, maybe? Actually, should I be in 3? I would probably actually change back into a druid myself, as a bonus action. So
Okay.
I'm still amongst the trees, not too high, not too low, but I want to get some cover from it. And
Okay.
now I'm normal. Yeah, because there's not so much I can do as a bird right now.
We'll say the amount of cover you got gives you a +2 right now.
Cool.
This is the first attack against UD.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes, that. I'm trying to decide if I want to use shield or not.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction shield, which you take when you are hit by an attack, and that.
I know. Yes, +5.
We are familiar with the spell.
Okay, with shield it does not hit.
What's the new AC?
The new AC is 22.
Fair enough. All right, this will be its second attack. Nope, that one doesn't hit, and it will make it its third attack. Nope, all 3 attacks miss.
Yay!
So you see in a blind rage, it swings at you, but you're able to cast a spell blocking all 3 attacks.
Sorry, phone or computer muted for some reason.
Gotcha. You could see it try to make all 3 attacks, but thankfully with your spell, you're able to deflect all 3 from causing you any damage.
Also, with that attack, Korak will use his Sentinel reaction to attack it.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
22.
That hits.
$11 damage.
Okay.
You just watch Korak down this potion, and suddenly now he's a fucking blender.
Okay. Alrighty. Next in initiative, it is that Earth Elemental, but it is getting a very, very slow start after all that fire, so it's gonna remain there. Back at the top of initiative, the
Take fire damage on its turn.
It's going
it
on
does. You were correct.
melting.
No, you were correct. Go ahead and roll an extra 3d6, Ty.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just staying there. Like while the other ones have visual expressions, the big hunk of living rock is just is just there.
This is fine.
This is fine. I have no issues.
You successfully applied burn.
All right.
Man, you didn't even have to cast Vicious Mockery.
No. It is slowly being burned alive. So the other creatures, for a very few brief moment, for like a split second, both the party and the other monsters look at it as like, "Are you okay?" As,
This pain is
uh,
nothing compared to what is inside.
yeah. So everyone's like, "Oh, okay." Anyways, back at the top of initiative, it will be the Pixie's turn. It will. It's going to. Let's see. It has a fair amount of movement. I could probably move it there. Maybe move it here. No, here's probably better. Yeah, I'm gonna move the Pixie here, just so it can get a better line of sight of Lavender, so it doesn't have that much of this advantage. It's going to try. Let's see. Let's see what spells it got.
Get away.
I forget. Are pixies limited to one of each spell they have?
No, these ones do
It
not.
was
These are
something else.
spellcaster. Yeah, these are pixies. Pixie spellcasters.
I was thinking of something else.
Yeah.
Like normal pixies do, but fancy dread pixies.
These are not dreads.
Right.
These are regular pixies.
Yeah. Put it this way:
Uh,
pixies that are suitable to be fought at level 13 would probably have more than one of their spells, and also more than the 1 HP that base pixies have.
Oh, okay.
If I remember correctly, a base pixie is CR 1/4, which is like Zone could throw literally 100 of them at us, and it would still not be like, and that would still be a reasonable encounter. And I'm
well,
glad that he didn't, because 100 pixies would be very annoying.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but that means
It's going
100
to.
T-Rexes.
Um. Let's see.
It's going to turn Korak into a hasted T-Rex.
Actually, what does that spell do? Okay. Within range. Okay. So then, let us see. Unfortunate. Uh, All right, we'll try something else then. It will 60 feet to cast the spell. Let's try here. Yep, that's 10. Yep. All right, so it will cast. Go and cast the spell Shatter right on this point. So every creature within 10 feet of this square right between Ty and D, which includes Korak, that is going to require a Constitution saving throw or take half damage.
Does it also hit the rhino creatures thing? I think that it's if it hits Ty, D, and Korak, I don't see why it doesn't also hit the rhino. It emanates from that spot.
Yeah, all right. That's a fair. That is a fair reasoning.
And it's
All
not
right,
like these pixies actually give a fuck about the rhinos.
Yeah. So. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and make your saving throws. I will make one for the rhino.
And I forget, when you save against shield doesn't work against saving throws.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Or unless you specifically have a shield master of feet.
Nope.
Yeah. So
Forget
What's the save rule?
if you save, you take half, right?
Yeah.
that's correct. If you nat 20, you take 0. If you nat 1, you take double.
There's a good chance that even half would knock Korak out. So you know what?
Just double check. Anyways.
Okay.
So everyone's taking 3d8 thunder damage. So D, you fail. Ty, you fail.
Wait, Ty hasn't rolled
You haven't rolled yet. What's
have
the
you not?
save roll? Yeah, what's the
Oh,
save
that's
roll?
your damage. 1d. It's a Constitution, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Korak half for con.
I think that's fine.
+5.
Oh, I was thinking my decks actually have a good con save.
Well, if I was gonna think to use left and right Giganti, would that affect whether or not I roll?
15.
15. You save just barely. So you take half, Ty. Left and right Giganti, does that... I don't believe it
If I,
takes...
if I remember right, it specifically says you choose to take the full dice damage, and then I combine that with Rule of the Battlefield to basically stay up.
Yeah, that would technically work.
Alright,
So you would take...
and for every 10 points of damage he takes,
So it would...
he gets a
So
plus
this would
1.
be... It would be a +2 here, because the 3d8 would be 24. You would take 24 points of damage. You get a +2 to your attack rolls for your next turn.
Yep.
And you're
Korak is
at
at
1. Yes.
1 HP, and he has 4 left.
D,
Rule of the Battlefields.
D, that's a bonus action.
Okay, thank you.
So you do have 4 left. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage for everyone. You would... So everyone except Korak, everyone takes 10 full points or 5 half.
Korak, if you had just done the same, you probably would have been fine.
I mean, you know.
Well, here's what it would have been. There is a good chance.
So Korak, you are up at 1 HP. We'll go ahead and modify that for you. But now your attacks have
See
a...
what it would have been. Yeah, I would have failed, so it's fine.
yeah.
So he's at 1 HP, but he's got +2 to attacks right now, and yeah. Let's see what the Rhino does.
Alrighty. I just need to double check something. Alright. Oh! Well, D, I need you to roll again, because a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal, which you, as a Warforged, are.
Oh no!
You are at disadvantage. So if you get a nat 1 here, you will take double damage.
Not a nat 1.
Not a 1.
There you go.
But a nat 2. You survive by the skin of your teeth.
By the not skin of your not teeth.
Not teeth, yeah.
By the grace of your grandma.
That being the case, that should be... Actually, let's see. You know what? Just to be that kind of guy. The other picks. Let me look at this real quick. Let me see if I... Yep, it is.
Also, what is the Rhino? What did the Rhino roll?
The Rhino survived. He rolled a 20.
Yeah, so he takes half, right?
Yeah, so he already took half, which was... I already did that math for that.
Okay, cool.
A whole
Yeah.
5 cents.
A whole nickel. By the way, so like I said before, he was gonna... This one was gonna cast a spell before, but it couldn't because it was a leveled spell. Now it can. You know what? Just to be like that, I think I will cast it. I'm gonna use its reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Something has to happen for it to cast Silvery Barbs.
Which is, yes, the reaction in this, if you read Silvery Barbs, it is success, yeah. When you take it with, let's see. Reaction which you take when a creature you see within 60 feet of you succeeds an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. This was a saving throw. So, D, I'm gonna have you roll at disadvantage one more time. Make you re-roll it again. And then it's gonna give the rhino, the one right in front of D, a advantage. Okay. You are getting really lucky with these. This is really good. So you pass.
Stop trying to
No.
shatter D.
Just a little bit.
They've been through enough. Their dog is still in shambles.
So everyone, this rhino right here, the other half of Silvery Barbs, it will be given advantage for its next attack. So, otherwise, that being the case, it is its turn. Actually, before it'll do that, it's gonna move. Yeah, you know what? It'll move. What is the direction? Oh, that's not what I wanted.
It already moved, didn't it?
No, it just because this one moved. The one on the right moved, but the one on the
It's not this one's turn. This one just used a reaction.
Oh, you are correct. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, you're correct. No. Yeah. Because this one casts shadow. Yeah. Okay. You are correct. You're right. That is my mistake. I apologize. That being the case, then. Tolsimir. So cast the thing. Yeah. Then it'll be Tolsimir's turn.
All right.
I believe.
Well, I'm going to do the same thing again. Does this fairy have cover from me? Because
It
it's in the
does.
woods?
Yeah.
Right. Oh.
So it has a +2 to its AC.
Yeah. Are you okay? I'm just going to include a -2 in my roll just to make things easier for you.
Okay.
Does this work? 2, 3. Well, sometimes you roll a 6,
No.
6 and a 4, but I assume
Yeah,
the last one hits.
The last one does indeed hit.
Please die.
It is dead.
Oh.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to
And
give it.
Tolsimir now realizes that he needs to get into position, so he's going to move here, and I'm going to rehex this this rhino here.
That rhino there.
Is the pixie still? Is it still tiny, or is it small, or is it? What is it?
It is still tiny, yeah.
Okay.
But it is, yeah. So it's still considered tiny. I don't know if you can go past tiny, but
No, there's not a size small. There's not a size smaller than tiny.
Microscopic.
I didn't think so, but alrighty.
Alright, so it's the rhino in front of Korak, right?
Yes, I believe that is the case. Tolsimir, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Tolsimir, after you is the reindeer again. Because one of its allies is within 5 feet, it's pack tactics, so it will gain advantage on its attacks against you, Korak.
Sorry, the reindeer?
Not the fuck. I'm sorry. I keep trying to call it reindeer. Rhino.
Yeah, it's like we're not going to let poor Korak join in any reindeer games. And they also they all have red noses. They have like a
deer.
All right. So they got to beat a 20.
They got to be a 20. Okay. I will make all three of my rolls then. 20 plus. I believe this is the first one. This one will knock you down, but obviously if you're not, it already has advantage. That's a 21, so yes.
So I'll take the full dice damage of that hit and stay standing.
Okay, we'll do the second attack then. So keep in mind, you for every attack you have to do the.
Yep. Rule of the battlefield. I am tracking it.
Gotcha. This will be. This is the second attack.
That
Oh no,
misses.
that does indeed miss. This will be the last attack. No, I don't want an underscore. No, the
That
second one
misses.
doesn't hit.
Wow. Okay, so roll the damage for that first attack.
You also need a strength saving throw for me. Because you're going to be potentially knocked prone again.
All right. And now you are within range of Tilsavir's aura.
Yes. So that is good.
19.
19, that saves. And then I will do damage for it. The 2d12. Alright, the first attack damage for the first one. You take 9 points. Oh no, you're doing full damage, aren't you?
Yeah, full damage.
Yeah, so that's 24. That's you taking 28 points of damage, not 9.
Yeah, so that would be another +2. I already calculated the one hit and stayed back up, so Korak will be attacking with an additional +4 to his attacks.
Yes, that is correct. After that one, it'll be the next pixie's turn. The one that's still alive. Let's see what it could do here. Uh, do, 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 do.
Uh-oh. Roll 20? Would you like to be not terrible software? Hey, there we go.
Oh, it just gotta. You know what? It's gonna move. It's gonna It's also gonna cast Shatter because Tolsimir is now within range. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Alright, then I'll take the full damage of that and stay standing.
Okay, so it's 3d8, so you'll take an extra 24, which is an extra +2.
So Korak will be attacking with a total
Get out of here.
+6.
Tolsimir is taking nothing.
Yep.
Perfect. The rest, let's see. The reindeer will also make its check. Dirty 20, which it will.
Would it be hitting both reindeer, depending on where you're putting it?
No, it's only hitting the one, because it's hitting the same spot that the other one did.
I gotcha.
Yeah, because it's the same as before. It just has Tolsimir in it now. So Tolsimir, you take nothing. Let's see. I need a saving throw from D. Korak, you're taking the full thing, so it doesn't matter from you. Actually, you could take full damage.
Should I roll to see if I nat 20 and don't have to do it?
Nat 20 or nat 1 is what is important here.
Okay.
What kind of roll?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just gonna roll a straight 1d20 then, since it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Do I have disadvantage again?
No. Yes, you do. It's still disadvantage because of what you are.
But you also have +4 compared to your previous roll because I have aura protection.
Technically he would, but right now it doesn't matter. He's at 1 HP.
Yeah.
But D also has an additional +4.
Yes. Ty also need
+4, not 1d4.
Yeah, +4.
Okay. Flat 4. I have.
Lowest is KL1, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't matter though. With a +11, you do manage to succeed with an 18. Ty, I still need your roll as well.
What's the save?
Con.
Oh, con again.
Yes, but you have 4 more than you had before.
So even so, +4 is a dirty 24. So you also save. Everyone saves, except Tolsimir, who 100% saves, taking no damage. But everyone else does save, with the exception of Korak, who will take full damage here.
It stays standing. I am now at 2 out of 5.
I should probably update
yes.
my HP in Roll20.
Yes.
I'm at.
Alright.
I'm still standing.
Everyone
Okay.
Well, I also have aura of warding, so you take half of 9, so you take 2.
All right, everyone takes 2 points of damage. Well, everyone except the reindeer. The reindeer only takes what is it? 4?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the reindeer would
Is
take
actually a
4.
reindeer?
Yeah.
Fuck! I keep calling it reindeer. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Okay.
Now I'm wondering, like,
Evil
why
reindeer.
those dead reindeers are over here?
Okay.
So then I have this.
It's in my head. I'm sorry. I can't.
You're like, you're never too early for Christmas.
Is
He's
it
trying to run
correct
you down.
or ties?
It's true. In May. Okay. That's gonna bother me all day. I'm gonna keep calling it a reindeer.
Is it?
It's
Say
not
rhino 2
reindeer.
times.
Alright, next turn.
Rhino.
After the reindeer, after the pixie. God damn it. See, it's your turn. Please go before I lose my mind.
Okay.
Bear in mind you have an opponent in melee.
Correct.
You do have that, yes.
Correct. Do you want a potion of healing?
Not right now. Healing would disrupt the effect.
Understood. Okay, in that case, what is in front of me?
One of the rhinos.
Rhino.
Okay.
If I say reindeer one more time, someone please hit me.
If you say reindeer one more time, one of them randomly dies.
Yeah, now
You don't have a harsh consequence to make sure you don't do it again.
consequences.
You are evil.
No, I'm clever. There's a difference.
What do you want to do, D?
Ranged attacks won't work,
Duty.
right?
It would be at disadvantage, yes, unless you have crossbow expert.
I don't think I do. Maybe I should get that. Yeah, the
You
rhino
could try to
attacking
move.
me and Korax not wanting health kind of messed me up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Give
to
me
be
1 second.
fair,
Thank you, Mama.
Careful, that's still hot. Glass.
Understood. Thank you.
Love you.
Love you.
One is pork. The 1.5 is pork, and the 1 is turkey.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
It's dinner time. No, go for it.
Exactly,
What you wanna
actually. D is going to use their bonus action to pull out the death mace.
Okay.
And then is going to attack with said death mace.
Did you need a bonus action to pull it out? I thought that was an interact action. Or interact object thing.
I don't know. Last time I had to use
know.
bonus action because it's in the pack.
Is it in the
Pull it
pack?
out.
I don't remember where it was.
I'll say for this instance, it's tied to your hip, so it could just be interact with object.
Okay.
So you still have your bonus action.
Okay. That is the first attack.
Okay.
Does it hit?
That is a miss. No,
Okay.
that's a miss. Yes, it does. So you have 4 attacks.
No, it doesn't, because haste very specifically says 1 weapon attack only.
oh,
No, because doesn't Korak have his bonus attack?
If you have polearm
Bonus
master or
action.
something that lets you make an attack as a bonus action, that works. But
Oh, is he
every
using
attack
his-
does not.
he's using two hand axes.
Yeah, so
Yes.
you can make your bonus action attack
Yeah.
with a hand axe, but
Yes,
you cannot use your hasted action to make more than 1 attack, even if you're extra attack.
Yeah, I was counting the bonus action, which is why it was 4 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless it was with the glaive. In which case that would only be 3. But if you're not using
Right.
glaive and it's only the hand axes, right? So it is.
Okay.
Does 20 hit?
Yeah. 20 does hit.
Great.
Go ahead and roll Demagus.
7 damage.
Alrighty.
Uh, load. Internet. There we go. And can I say that I cast Branding Smite? Or should I have done that beforehand?
Should have done it beforehand, but go ahead and do it now.
Well,
Okay.
if you need your bonus action to pull out the mace, Branding Smite also costs a bonus.
No. So what I said, just to make it easy for this moment, is that it was a interaction because it's
Hooray!
on the
Smite
yeah.
is cool.
So go ahead and roll your smite. Oh my god. Alrighty.
Yay. 18.
So that's a grand total of 18. So another 11. I'm taking another 11. So that is. Okay. It definitely felt that guy. Is there anything else you would like to do, Trish?
I can't run away without invoking a reaction.
That is correct.
I do not think so. I think that's all I can do.
Alrighty. After D, Tide is your turn.
Okay.
No.
Well, the one's still on fire.
What stuff do you have available?
Let me scroll down, look, see what spell slots I still have. I have.
I assume you use both spell slots for the 5th level.
I think I did already. Yep, I did.
I know you used one for Legend Lore. I don't know about the other
Yeah,
one.
I'm out of 4th and 5th.
Okay.
I've got 2 for
Yeah.
3rd, 2 for 2nd, and I have the rest of my 1st.
Legend lore. Buy
Yep.
my backstory for
It was worth it.
$3.95.
It was worth it.
I had no idea how it was going to come up, but I guess that worked.
Technically, a dead body does count as an object.
Oh. What did you want to do, Ty?
I'm debating either Fear or Dissonant Whispers. I'm trying to make them like run into the fire now. I think that might be a good move.
You have a fear effect or something?
Yes.
Fear. Make them afraid
I have
of
the spell
little you.
Fear. Yes, I literally have fear.
Very fun.
I also have the fear.
Yeah. I have, yeah, and I just for consistency's sake, I have it on my bard stuff. This isn't a warlock thing. I'm end running.
Very nice.
I don't know how that happened, but it does say I have it as a bard spell, so.
Very fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. 30-foot cone. Let me see how many I can get in a cone. I want to try and get the 3 in front here. I want to be kind of an edge, but yeah, like something like this.
Technically, yes, it applies. Okay.
At the very edge
What
of that
rolls do
last
I
one.
have to make?
You need to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
And to note, these fires that are still over here represent 10-foot pit drops.
Yes, I am already aware. That's why they're the center of each 10-foot cube.
They need to beat a 16.
Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Minus. Here's the first roll. No. Here will be the second roll. That's a 0.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm gonna laugh if all of these wind up
Not
getting
even in that
themselves
one.
killed in the pits.
I mean, that was the plan, wasn't it?
Yes, but
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was
it would
part of the
also
plan.
be Korak used his fucking his rule of the battlefield for nothing.
I mean,
That was correct.
you
It
are
was
at
for the
1
wisdom
HP and have
saving.
taken
Yeah.
about 4 attacks that would have killed you.
You stayed
Yeah,
up, man.
true.
You survived.
You have the power of rule of the battlefield and the power of your noggin.
Flat 29. All 3 of them fail.
Alright, they are all frightened of me.
Oh, actually, can it do
Ooh.
something?
Rawr.
No, because it used its reaction already, I believe.
Yeah, for silvery barb.
Just silvery barbs. Because it's not its turn yet. Okay.
Ha.
So they will move 30 feet away, correct?
They use all their movement, I
Yep.
think, don't they?
Yep. Creature
Immediately.
must take the
as
dash
they can.
action and move away from you by the safest available route, unless there's nowhere to move. If a
Yes, the
creature ends its
safest
turn
available.
location where it doesn't have line of sight to you, they can make a wisdom saving throw. They are running away.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Alrighty.
They might not run into the fire, but maybe they'll run into some of our
Run
pit
out of
traps.
line.
You're gonna have to move them a little bit to like get them in the pits. Possibly, adjust
So
your.
do they move immediately? So let's see.
It's
I think it's on their
turn.
turn.
On their turn?
On their turn. Yeah, so just as of right now, they're just frightened of Ty.
So they have to take a dash.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, and then on their turn they have to move.
Okay. That being the case, Ty, is there anything else we'd like to do?
That is it for now.
Okay. After Ty, Korak, it is your turn.
Alright. So, Korak's gonna wail on the one right in front of D, since that one's the one that's got, at least a little closer to dying.
Okay.
Because we want to start getting rid of some numbers here. So, this is Korak's first attack. I will be, you know what, let's see if he net 20s first before I say anything. 22, I imagine hits.
That's one hit.
Unnatural 20. It's a 20.
Natural 20.
It's not a natural. It's dirty 20. $28.
28 also hits.
Oh my gosh.
And a 30. Alright,
Also
so
hits.
all of those hit. Korak has 4 Divine Smites left, and he's gonna fucking use them, because this thing needs to die.
Okay.
Man, I do
They're
not know
level
how to use
1,
roll
so
20 on
that's... Okay, so let's see, that's 2, 4, 6, 8d6. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Hold on. It's 2d6, 4d6, 66, 8d6. My brain can't math. Alright. Plus, it will be 3d8 per hit of radiant damage. So, 3, 6, that will be 12d8 radiant damage. And that would be, let's see, 3 plus 6 is 9. So that will be
Oh no, wait.
9,
whatever.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
I realized something just earlier, but so the pixie that had died and this other pixie who had used its silvery barbs, this one was first, so technically it did have its reaction again. But I just wanted to clarify that it's not going to use it, but that is something it could still do. So it still has its reaction.
103 damage.
103 damage. Which one are you attacking?
The one in front of D.
The one in front of D. Okay, 103.
And if it has less than 103, then I guess transfer the rest of that damage to the other one.
Let's see. Nope, it is still alive, but
Damn it.
it is considerably not doing too hot. But I was wrong. I was indeed wrong earlier. It does still have it. It did still have its reaction because of the turn order. It did come because it uses reaction after the first one went, and then it was its own turn which reset it. But moving forward, it currently it still has its reaction.
Alrighty.
Okay. That did a significant amount of damage. It is feeling that. You attacked it with four divine smites. You attacked it 4 times, and you are faster than you've ever been normally. And you're going swing, 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 swing. For the briefest of moments, it's almost like this bloodlust is like reminds you of it reminds Gore of like himself back when he could still but you could still feel his influence just a little bit like a little bit excited himself. So, but you swing at it, you do a lot of damage. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That was his
Yeah.
actions, his bonus action.
Yep,
He
and
does
phase
not have
action.
movement. So he's good. He's done.
Okay. That's it's the end of your turn. So all the bonuses that you had from before are gone. All right, Lavender, it is now your turn.
Wreck their shit. Do you have anything that could just pull them into the pits?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to measure it. I was actually gonna do grasping vine, and I hate using roll 20 on this.
They have a +8 to their strength, but I think Tolsimir hexed one of them.
Hold on, I could not hear you because my mom is cleaning the windows with a hose. All right, hold on. What did you say?
Tolsimir hexed one of them.
Yes.
So
it's checks and not saves.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn
well,
it.
I mean,
So
I was
what
planning on
damage?
grasping vine in the middle-ish, like on that fire there. Yeah, that one. So
That one?
Yeah.
I'm going to have they all have the fear effect, so maybe the first one is going to go directly in there.
No, because it will not go into a path that is directly that will hurt it.
That it
Okay.
will that it knows is unsafe.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I will go ahead and cast grasping vine. On this basically that spot right there. If I can ping it up there, where so that when it pulls it, it would pull it in there. I'm going to target the one on the left.
Here, hold
so
on,
that if it fails, it'll be pulled right into that hole. Because it's like right in front of it, or right in front of that whole thing. So it needs to make a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. You know what? I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast a counter spell at 3rd level, so I do need to make a roll for that. Hold on.
DC. What's the bonus action? This. Dun, dun. Dun,
So I need to be at a DC of 14, I believe.
think so.
Yeah.
Do,
So then is spellcasting ability is spellcasting ability. I assume is this. So I'm gonna do.
Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe.
D20 plus. Casting a spell.
I don't want to move me.
I'm just gonna say 11 fails.
Oh, yay, it fails. So I still get to grasping vine that rhino into that hole. Get in the hole.
Yes. It only moves at 20 feet, I believe, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I'm trying to move it into the hole that it's right in front of. So like if I have it here, sorry. If I have it here and I'm trying to ping this one, trying to get, hold on.
20.
Yeah, that one on the left, that one there. It'll fall into the fiery hole that's it's right in front of, right? Because it's getting pulled towards that direction.
Oh, is that the one you're? Oh, this one. This is the one that you're already focusing
Yeah, I'm
on.
trying to pull the one that's right there.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
So that it can fall.
It does indeed fall into the.
Oh. I thought the other fire was also a hole, but okay.
Well, oh, is that what you were doing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, either way, it falls into one of them.
Yeah, so it falls in. Okay, we'll say it falls into this one. So, yeah, that's the one that it fell into.
Yep.
It is currently stuck in there, but for all intents and purposes, it just I don't know if it can. Yep.
How deep
So
do we make it?
will,
There's nothing there.
It's a 10-foot deep hole, so it is entirely in there. But
Cool.
yeah, so it will have to do something about that later down the line.
All right. Does it take any fire or piercing damage from the trap stuff underneath?
It will. Let's say it takes a D8 of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it gets fire,
Yeah, and then
Fire, falling,
fire damage.
piercing.
which would be 3d6.
Well, it's still the same fire. That's the thing. The fire hasn't changed.
Oh, it's the earth elemental.
It's the earth elemental. It's the same fire damage from before, so it's not.
I got you.
Right. So I'll add so it takes an extra 2 piercing damage. But it's stuck in there. It is currently. I don't think it can be prone, but.
I mean, it fell 10 feet.
Yeah, that's true.
Skewered. It's been impaled.
It's been like broken a little bit, but there's no blood. I'm gonna move this to the back. All right, so I can do this. Alrighty, it is currently in the fire pit. It will remain there until the start of its next turn. Anything else would you like to do?
All right, I will my bonus action because I guess it's bonus, and then I will turn with the rhino closest to me. This one.
Also, So you got to remove
Good.
your second health bar because you are back to being normal.
Oh, because I
Yeah, you shifted back because in order to cast
had to
spells, you
do was oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
So go ahead
Okay.
and make your
What's not?
attack.
I'm switching apps key. Thorn whip plus 10. Wow, it didn't save my copy paste. Oops. 17?
17 does not hit it, unfortunately.
Oh well. All right, cool. How big is this creature? Is it large or?
Yeah, it's considered large.
Okay, cool.
I don't know why you always
Good to
say
know.
considered. It's like
Yep.
who's considering it? It's us. We're the ones considering it. Yes, it's like it's large.
It's large. Yeah.
I just going.
Someone's like, yeah, I consider it
Like,
large, and then like the party's like, yeah, so do I. We're
like,
partying it right now.
yeah. I just want to know. I'm like, okay, I kind of don't want it to get closer to me, but yeah. Okay, cool. All right. And I end my.
And you're done. You're done, Lavender.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm gonna set my tree with some cover and try to get rid of more somehow.
Okay.
I've been
Uh,
avoiding with the EPs.
Cool.
yes,
All
you
right.
did. Well, the safest possible route to take would be going this way. How far I can move? Yep.
It
Invoke
can't move
all the
closer
opportunity
to
attacks.
Ty.
Yeah, so it's going to move. Be 20, so it'd be about here. That's where it'll stop. So it'll move right here. Korak, you have an opportunity attack.
Yeah, if Korak does that though, it might stop him from moving, which is
And D? Question mark.
possibly the opposite of what we want.
Does D also get an opportunity attack?
Oh yeah, D does also get an opportunity attack.
Yeah. Please that one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go
Korak's
ahead.
actually going to decline because if well, can I just like decline to use the Sentinel part of it where it stops
No.
them from moving?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so then I'm not going to do that then.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay.
She is going to attack with the death mace.
Go ahead, make another attack.
I don't think
That's not
between
what I meant
D
to
and
do. 18.
but-
I tried to press shift. I accidentally pressed enter.
I don't. It's still rolling. It's still updating my side.
I might.
Oh, plus is it plus
Yeah,
9?
+9.
It does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
So it does move out of the way. On hit. Okay, so I believe that is the end of its turn because it can't do anything else. It's gonna
does it need to take a dash action?
uh so long. Let's see. Does it must
For
take a dash
fear,
action the safest route on each of its turns. Uh, unless there is nowhere to move. Yeah, because it no longer has the line of sight on. Uh, it doesn't have line of sight on her anymore. That's the problem. Because it's moving this way, so its entire head is not
Well,
facing her.
it's still
I mean, it could take the dash action, but again, it can make it save soon, and it's like what half, so it can probably move this much.
yeah.
Uh, real
Okay, so
real quick, I gotta go in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Would anyone like to take control over D?
Does anyone want to volunteer?
I don't really know what stuff D has.
Oh, I was
You know,
going to.
I can.
I was going to share the link with you because I have a Google Doc sheet
cool.
with everything.
Yeah. No, it's up to D. Worst case, I'll just run it myself. I can run Trish.
Alright.
I'll still be here for like a few more minutes, but I gotta go because I have work. I gotta get up around 5 a.m.
Oh
Alright.
boy.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That being the case, I'm sorry. Who just finished? Yes.
I mean,
The
I
Earth
think
Elemental does not have line of
I-
sight of Ty, so it can't see it. Does it take its next save now? At the end of its turn or at the start of its turn?
It
Hold on.
has to end its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
has to end-
It has to
yeah,
end
end
its
it
turn
first.
there.
Yeah, end its
Okay.
turn.
So then.
Yeah, then it can make another wisdom save. If it saves, then it's over. If it doesn't, then it's still same rules.
Nice. Okay. Then it is going to remain in the hole. It will take another 3d6 damage. Go ahead and roll that. Ty takes another 11. Got it. Now it's going to it's going to remain in the hole, but it's going to keep digging, and it's going to move.
It's gonna dig.
Yeah, it's an earth elemental.
It's an earth elemental, so like yeah.
Oh, I thought I was the rhino. Oh well.
Or the reindeer.
Yeah,
Oh
the
yeah.
reindeer. It will move. Oh, that's 15. Like another 15 will be fine. Yeah, okay. Another 15 will be fine. So it'll move right here. It's ending its turn, so it will make its saving throw again. Wisdom, right?
Yeah, wisdom.
What do I have to? What do I have to beat?
Has to be the 16.
16. Ugh. 18
Oh,
will
hey,
do
well,
it
there you
though,
go.
so it does save.
All right, no more frightened.
But it is now underground, and I will.
What the heck is it doing?
Well, it's moving away,
No.
Being
and now it's
burrowing.
burrowing. That being the case, at the top of initiative, it is the pixie's turn. It is dead. That means it is Tolsimir's turn.
Alright. Well, there's one frightened rhinoceros to go, so Sosamu's gonna move over
There's
here.
also a pixie.
Reindeer.
I'm a lot more scared of the rhinoceros than I am of the pixie. Also, I have
Fair.
hex on this, so I'm
Fair.
actually let's no, I'm gonna use Elder's Blast again. So I'm going to let's
Do you
remember.
have repelling blast or
I do not
agonizing
have
blast?
Repelling Blast. I should have taken it. That would be the correct thing to take. But I took Beast Speech because that was flavorful for
Mm,
both of me.
makes sense. Okay.
That was a character decision.
All right, and that was a 1, a 3, and a 4.
A 1, a 3, and a 4.
Oh no.
No, and no. Unfortunately.
Okay. Well, apparently the magical attack is not so. I'm I'm almost. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. But Tulsamir is going to move up because apparently the magical attack is not serving him very well, so he's going to try and use his weapon instead. But that's going to have to wait till next turn.
That's gonna have to wait till next turn. After Tulsamir, it will be the reindeer's turn again, I believe.
Oh, you called it a reindeer, which means it dies.
God fucking damn! No,
It
doesn't.
dies. It just fucking dies.
The elemental. The elemental's just digging its own grave.
It will move away from. It's gonna dash. Actually, yeah, it's gonna dash.
Tulsamir does
So
not have Sentinel, so he is going to do an opportunity attack.
go ahead.
And you have Warcaster, if I remember right.
I do indeed.
Well, it's gonna dash anyway, so it's gonna be over here. All right, go ahead, Tulsamir, make your Demagus. Or roll your attacks. That does hit.
Yeah.
That does do
So
damage.
15, and notably 7
15.
of that is fire, if that matters.
7 is fire.
Yes.
Yeah, well, so 14. 14 fire plus 9, so it takes 3. So it takes 23 points of damage.
That's a lot more than Tulsamir did with his action.
Fair enough. Alrighty. So it did move away for its action, and that should be its turn. It's going to make its own roll. Plus, what's it? No, minus, I think. Yeah, because it's dumb as bricks, I think. It is indeed dumb as bricks. Okay. Nope, it still does not save. So that will be the end of its turn. Next would be the other pixie. It sees that its allies are running away, and it's going to turn invisible. So it will not be seen. No.
Someone counterspell it.
Only someone that could.
Yeah. Does anyone do anything with it?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So it will indeed turn invisible and run away. I'm gonna send you to the back. I'm sending you to the back rooms, my guy. And it's going to move this way. Where am I moving? I don't know.
It's moving somewhere.
Moving somewhere. I'll move it. I'll move it there. Yeah, I'll move it there. Okay. So after that, I believe it's considered. Yeah. Hold on. Can I do something if it's greater invisibility? Because that's what's going on here.
I mean, it takes the action. It takes an action to set up, so you'll be able to do something next turn.
Ooh, bummer. Well, that is its turn, so it will not do anything else. After that one, back to D. D, what would you like to do?
Are either of the is one of them a rhino and one of them an earth elemental?
Both of them that are currently that you can see are rhinos. The Earth Elemental's underground, and the Pixie is invisible.
Okay. We need to start. Sorry, train of thought went somewhere. Does is D able to see either of them, or do we just know that they're in the forest?
You can see them, but they have cover, so they have +2 to their AC.
Okay.
Still one.
Yeah. D is going to try to shoot. Does crossbow count as a weapon attack?
Yes,
Yes.
it's a weapon.
Okay.
Attacking with it.
I want to make sure in some games crossbows don't count because you're not like close enough.
What?
Which I think is stupid.
I mean, that's weird.
Yes, it is. D is going to aim at this one.
The one on the left or right?
Left.
Left.
The one
Okay.
almost dead.
Go for it.
Huh. Where's my lizard tape? Use it.
It's an unnatural 20.
No. Yeah, so with the covered, you don't hit it, unfortunately.
Okay.
You have to match 21.
Ah.
Oof.
Yeah, because it's currently covered.
And I don't think Dulcimer's aura counts towards attacks.
Nope.
Not range, no.
Nope.
Alrighty. That being the
really
case,
don't want to burn down the entire forest.
technically you could. Alright, after D, Ty, it's your turn.
Real quick, actually.
Yeah.
I have to go and finish getting ready for bed. I am going to keep the recording going, but I will not be here.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you for playing, Trish. Have a good night.
You too. It was really fun. It's been really fun, zoned. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Good night.
Night.
Okay. So that being the case, after D, Ty, it's your turn.
Okay. Are either of them in her line of sight? Or are they
Again,
kinda
yes,
hidden in the
but they
forest?
are. You can still see both. But they are again within cover. So +2 to their AC.
Hmm. Don't really want to throw the fire in there. Let's see. What else could I do? I could dissonant whispers. Have to move, I think, though.
Okay. If you want to do Dissonant Whispers, go ahead and I believe what is that? Dissonant Whispers is an attack roll, yeah?
Yeah, I want to make sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's in range. Okay. So, I think.
That fear spell worked wonders.
Mm-hmm.
Except we want to kill them, don't we?
Yeah, so let
We
me
do, but
try.
it got them away from Korak so that he can chug
Yes.
some healing potions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Oh, I lost the Roll20 tab. Where are you? There it is.
She's got
I want to do Dissonant Whispers on this one.
Okay. And I believe it's a
And that's,
roll.
yeah, that's also
No, is it? Yeah,
well, that's
is
a
it saving
wisdom
throw?
save.
Another wisdom save, huh?
Yeah,
Alrighty.
wisdom save, and then yeah.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
Ouch. Okay.
Negative
So
1.
that's
Yeah, that's a nat 1.
3d6
So
psychic
it
damage,
takes
and then
double
reaction
damage.
to move.
It's double damage because it's a nat 1, so it's 66.
Apparently,
Okay.
literally,
Okay.
he can roll good rolls today.
66. Okay.
Like,
19.
give Zone a high
19
five,
damage.
we miss and slap each other in the face.
What? So it just moves. It moves away from me again, away from you again. So it's just further moving back. It takes its. It moves this like it moves
Yeah,
right
its
now, right?
reaction to, yeah, it has to use its reaction.
Oh, fun! And then it takes 19 damage. 9. Okay, it actually felt that quite a bit. I think in a combination with both the fear effects and dissonant whispers, it is freaking the fuck out even more so than it usually is.
It's like fear, and then just a bunch of things start whispering around it, and you can't.
It's already good.
pinpoint
It's
it.
already suffering from like like the negative side effects of whatever the fuck is going on with his body. But yeah, your ability to dissonant whispers it and cause it fear effects is this thing is going ballistic. Alrighty, that's pretty good. 19 damage. Hi. After, anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna just move up a little bit, and then that's it.
All right, Korak, it is now your turn.
All right, let's see here. I could maybe do that. I don't know if I could exactly get to this guy. I
You would
do
have
know
to.
one thing. I
Oh
would
wait,
like to.
haste doubles your movement.
Haste does double my movement, but first I'd like to bonus action drink a greater healing potion.
Sure, go ahead and roll for health.
Yeah. What is a greater healing potion roll for again?
It's 4d6, 4d4 plus 4.
All right.
44 plus 4.
All right. Go to the right room. All right. 12 HP. So Korak is at lucky number 13. 13.
Number 13. Number 9. Burger foot lettuce.
All right. Let's see. We probably want Korak to go and make 3 attacks on the one rhino that's away from us, right?
Probably.
To start whittling down some numbers. Problem is
That sounds good.
that would put Korak pretty far away from the party.
I mean, which ones are either of them still afraid of Ty? Because that might, if you know it's running away, then
Well,
you
this one failed its roll. This one right over here has yet to make its roll. So, and it would have to do so at the end of its turn.
Yeah.
But it's no longer facing Ty. That is the
So
the
this
key feature.
one did not. This one is still feared.
Yeah, it's still they both are, but this one hasn't made the attempt yet.
Okay. I know this one has basically an AC of 21.
Both do.
Both do.
The only way it wouldn't is if you get right up in front of it.
Right. Uh, you know what? All right. Marek is going to use his attack action on this guy, throwing an axe at it twice, once with his attack and then extra attack.
Okay. Keep in mind, its usual AC is higher because of the.
Right, so it's a
Yeah.
21.
Yes.
24?
That hits. The one hits.
That one
That one does
doesn't,
not.
but
Okay. Oh fuck.
okay, that's 18 damage. And
Okay.
Korek's gonna use his hasted action to drink another greater healing potion.
How many of those do you have?
3. And now he has
Okay.
1.
It is looking rough.
Alright, another 14 HP, so 27. Alright, that's gonna be Korek's turn.
Alrighty. After Korak. Actually, you know
Which is
what? Let me
I.
go ahead and remove some of these so that way they're not bothering my initiative anymore. Correct. Yeah, it is you, Lavender. Go ahead. What would
Yeah.
you like to do?
Can I pull the creature back into the hole? Or like at least out of the cover? So like back into where I have the grasping vine. Is that within 30 feet of it?
Within 30 feet of the grasping vine. You want? Well, no. This is the one that you wanted, right? Because this is the original grasping vine that you wanted in
No,
the
I had
hole.
it right here. Where
Oh, you had it here. Yeah,
yeah.
it should be, but I would say with all the foliage,
I mean, I'm in a tree. I should have a vantage point to see it.
Yeah, no, that's not the problem. I'm not saying the problem isn't you not being able to see it. The problem is it's in the way. Like all the extra foliage would slow it down and would kind of give it leverage.
I don't know. As long as I can see it, I feel like it says flash at a creature within 30 feet of it that you can see.
Yeah, I'm not stopping you from seeing, but if it has to make a save, then it will probably have a little bit of a
That there's no
yeah.
mechanic for that, if
All
of
right.
course I'm aware.
Let's see. Let me double check that. Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Okay. It will make its dexterity saving throw though. 20. Does it have? Not much. Okay. Less than I thought. Which is nat
No.
one. It does
Yeah.
indeed fail.
Do I pull it
Doesn't
all the way
matter
into the
where.
hole? Can I
You
pull it
do
all the
pull
way
it
into the
all
hole?
the way into the
Natural one.
hole. That is a
In the
natural
hole!
1.
In
It
the
is now
hole.
in the hole.
Get in the hole. I want to smack him in
It
the
is
side.
that is a 66 fire damage. So go ahead and roll that.
Cool. Okay, cool. It collected
Okay.
some tinder on its way in.
Yeah. 23 minus 23.
Yeah, Tinder always burns you.
All right. It's you can hear screams as it screams pretty badly. As even though there is extra foliage to help it, it did not help it enough. Where it fell direct, it got caught directly in its bid to run away from Ty, falling directly, getting pulled directly into the pit, as it is now scraping the walls, being burned alive.
Hooray.
All right.
Tindris would be so proud.
I don't know who that is.
It's a shame he's not awake to see this.
All right. So that being the case, it is now its turn. It's going to
Is it 30
on.
feet from me? I really hate how this. Oh, cool. Okay, it was around 30 feet. Could I have like hit it with a little vine? Well, actually, I don't want it to be pulled towards me. Actually,
Another creature, another creature. Well, it's gonna try to get out of it, and climb out
on
and
its
run the
turn.
other way.
Um,
Yeah. So it will attempt to climb out of it, but
Is
I
it
believe you're
next?
correct. Until the spell ends. Yeah, and so it's a bonus action at each of your turns. So it will indeed climb out of the hole. So it's if it's
with poor little rhino claws.
yeah, so it will be burned. It's singed. It will get out right over here. This is about 30 feet of its movement because it had to climb out. So because it's not doing that, but it will dash. Yeah, it's trying to get the fuck away. So it is now all the way over here. Alrighty. That should be the end of its turn. Although wait, one or two. Oh shoot. That was the incorrect. I moved the incorrect one. It is not going to get out. No, it's going to stay in there because that is not the one that is the one that's turn. It's the one that's dying. That's its turn. That's the one that has a turn.
I could have
Right.
sworn that one
So
just.
and then yeah, the one that just ran. It's going to keep running. I don't think it can really run anymore because I don't have any more map to give. But at the end of its turn, it's going to try to save. But still no. So it is still under the effects of fear.
You might want to end the effect early if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it will continuously run away because it's failing against its rules. I mean, you could technically let it go, but you still got like a few
Pretty
more.
good idea.
Do we want to let that go? She can drop the concentration on that. It's okay.
I would just say let the monster go. Let it run away.
Yeah, exactly. Like just let the
Well,
monster
yeah,
run.
but the whole point was to contain the infection.
Yeah.
Trying to kill everything.
Can I like drop it when it's in better range?
Yeah, it's probably gonna keep dashing. You know what? I will use this dash. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna say, I don't know, there's something there, so it's gonna move. I don't know, it'll move this way. This I don't know. For the sake of it, it'll move this way. It is there. That is its dash action. That'll be its turn. After it goes, it will be the Earth Elemental, though it's no longer in a fear effect, but it will continue to burrow. And because of all the commotion,
Where is it going to come up?
let's see. It'll probably dash for now. Okay, so it will move right there. All right. This is a dash. That'll be the end of its turn. It's still burrowing, but yep,
To
that's its
where
turn.
we don't know.
To where you don't know. In the meantime, top of initiative. Tolsamir, it is back to you.
All right. Has anybody tracked down that fairy yet?
The invisible one? No.
Haven't had a chance to.
All right. And then this is the rhino who is
That's
over
in the
here.
fire. Yeah, it's in the fire pit currently. So you would have to walk over to it to be able to like hit it with a ranged attack because
Yeah,
it's currently 10 feet down.
start
Well, it's
stabbing
large, so presumably it's 10 feet tall.
it.
Oh,
It's
that's
got a
true.
little head
But
peeking out.
So I'm just going to volley it with Eldritch Blast because perhaps despite my better judgment, my better judgment is telling me that I don't want to be right up next to it. So
Still get closer.
1, 2, 3. See, was that so hard?
all three hit.
Oh my gosh, why does
Go
it
ahead and roll damages.
37.
37 total.
Yes.
If it's still in the pit on Lavender's turn, Lavender could mold earth and put the 10 feet of dirt that's missing back on top of it.
I'll have to do 2 turns for that, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Alright,
Or
bury
you
it.
could put 5
Suffocate.
feet of dirt on both sides. That way it would be 6 feet under.
Let's see.
Um,
Let me do the math here.
yeah, I don't have fancy bonus action stuff, so I'm just gonna end my turn here.
In defense mode.
Yes, I put Tulsimir in defense mode and end my turn.
You turn him sideways.
Yeah, 'cause, he's in defense mode.
All right. 37 brings them down to that. It did do a fair amount of ouchies to it. It is not feeling the greatest, and it is currently grasping at walls as it is struggle busting it.
Yeah, I don't know how well a rhino can climb out of a hole.
Well, these ones, they're not directly rhinos. That was just the easiest I could describe it. But yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have
After
hands
that,
or claws, right?
no, it does.
Oh, it does?
Their faces look like rhinos. That's why I made the connection. But
Oh,
it
okay.
does have, yeah. That's the reason why they're called rhinos because their faces remind me of rhinos.
I thought they were called reindeer.
God damn it. Tulsimir, is there anything else we'd like to do?
No.
Alrighty. It is the reindeer that is currently being attacked. It is really not happy. It's being pelted, but now it will indeed take its movement to get out. Half of it, and then it will dash the fuck away.
Dash away, dash away. I thought, wait, did she not drop concentration, or can you do it for
Oh,
select ones?
I don't think you can select dropping the spell.
Yeah, so did it just drop as
You
a whole?
can drop your concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
so that would be.
concentration,
So
yeah.
Now it can
is it
choose.
dropping the
It wants to be a
concentration?
coward.
Yeah. I'm dropping the concentration.
Okay, so instead it will climb out this way. It is not happy, so it's good. Even though it's a folly, it's kind of crazy. So it's gonna go forward, and it's gonna
Hey,
make a
you know
couple
what would be
attacks
crazy?
on.
Because you know
What?
how I only used my bonus action on my turn, right?
Right.
What if I used my action to like call a reaction to pull it back in?
I am going to use my reaction. I'm going to Polar Master Warcaster opportunity attack because it entered my reach. And
Nice.
I'm
Okay.
going to whack it. And a 17
Okay.
probably doesn't hit.
It does not.
And I'm going to check something quickly. Do I still have Favored by the Gods?
I think you used.
Should.
I don't know
do.
many. I don't know
It's
many
a
how
short
you
rest,
have.
so I do have it
Oh yeah.
back.
You do
Yeah.
hit. Yeah.
And that would make it hit.
That does hit. That does hit. Yeah.
So
Go ahead and roll damage. Alrighty. 30
so that's
20.
20, and 8 of that is fire. So assuming it's vulnerable to fire, that's 28.
That's 28.
Vulnerable to fire.
Okay. It is chunking it. Not happy, but it will make attacks against you, Tolsimir.
I'm not surprised.
Ready. No. With the first attack does not hit you.
And then Korak will use his reaction to attack this time.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Right? Oh. Oh well.
No dice.
No,
No
dice.
dice.
Oh well. I tried.
Let's see if it can knock you down this time, Tolsimir.
It gets knocked down.
That is a 25.
Yeah, that doesn't
Korak,
hit me.
sorry. Not Korak. Tolsimir, I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Well, do all of its attacks have that effect?
Yes, indeed.
Shield.
17.
Makes it. So you are up and about. It will attack. I believe it has one last attack. Another 25. So I do
Well,
need.
a 25 hit me, so surprisingly, a 25 also hits me.
Yeah. I do need another strength.
And that's a
15 does not make it.
Alright.
You are
So,
considered not prone.
I will set
However,
myself in defense mode.
yes. However, because it was the last attack, technically it does not get anything because of it.
Yay. So as long as no one else hits him with a melee attack. Correct. I'm kidding.
Please kill
Yeah.
this thing.
Not going on the floor.
So I'm just gonna roll. Don't freak out. I am rolling all the damage together. So
Okay, I do need to know the two separate rules because I have to make 2 concentration checks, and the DC is based on how much damage I take.
gotcha. It only hit twice. First one. This is the first one. Okay. And then this is the second one. That's yeah. No, that's yeah. And then this is the second one. Oh, natural 20. Nice.
All right, we're fine.
So,
And I'll take
makes about
17. I'll take 14 plus 9, which is
That's 23.
That's 23.
I mean 25. Yeah, I'll work with that.
My math isn't that bad. It's mostly that bad.
No, I'm joshing you. So you do take 23 damage.
Ouch.
Ouchie. But you are indeed defense mode, so technically speaking, if there was something else, it would have done something, but it can't do nothing. After that, it will be the pixie's turn, which it is invisible. So I will. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, that is really not what I want. It's gonna move. Oh. Yeah, it'll move that way. And then on its turn, what is it going to do? How many spells does it got left? Not much, but it will cast. Oh, wait, actually, what is that? No, I believe that's a concentration, so it doesn't help. What does 8 do?
She was at the gym, but I think she went out to go hang out with friends. I can't find my lizard tape. Oh, I hope I didn't drop it somewhere. I don't have a lot of uses for it, but I want my tape. I got it from the mock hits.
That's so annoying. I wish I knew that earlier.
What's in here?
Okay. But it will it's going to cast a spell.
Spiel?
Potentially.
Spiel?
Oh, I
Might as
hope it
well.
was going to cast Fist.
It's gonna cast. I'll just pass through it. I'm just gonna go with the old classic.
The old classic. Classic.
It's gonna aim it at you, Ty. That one does not hit. No, that one also doesn't hit. I don't believe a 13 hits you, does it, Ty?
Apparently there's a magical aura of Eldritch Blast message.
Are we able to see where the Eldritch Blasts seem to originate from? Or can we make a perception check?
Like a direction?
I mean, it never hid, so we know where it is.
Yeah, it is currently invisible. Well, it's invisible. That's why.
Well, yeah, that doesn't matter. If it
Yeah.
hasn't hidden, we know its location.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Like we'd still have disadvantage on hitting it, I think, right?
We have disadvantage on hitting it, yeah, but we know where it is.
It is.
we know the
It
general
is in with
location.
this general location, as it stands.
I
Okay.
didn't see where you pinged.
Nor did I.
Do you see it? Oh, that's on. Nope, it's
No.
on the
No,
wrong
where is
area.
it?
That's
Is
why.
that on a DM
Oh, there
layer?
it is. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay. That
hear
being the
good
case,
He curses as it misses.
yeah. Alrighty. After its turn, it is D's turn. D is going to. Does anyone want to take over for D?
I
I'm
mean,
just gonna say, like, D has a crossbow of some description.
yeah.
And can we just have them shoot twice at the rhinoceros right in front of him?
Yeah, pew pew.
Sure. What's its attack? What's their attack modifier?
Let's look at this sheet. Oh my gosh, please don't do this to me. I don't want to look.
Where did she post it? Oh, here it is. I'll go. It's +9 to hit, and they do 1d8 plus 3, or well, no, it's +9 to hit, and it's 1d8 plus 4.
Okay, so +9 to hit. So someone go ahead and roll it.
Hold on.
Would you like to? Roll, Pulsmere. Pew pew.
My dice rolls have been so good so far. I mean, those.
Hey, there you go.
Those are really good. Both hit. Go ahead and roll the damage for both.
Do we know? Does D have arcane jolts left?
I don't believe they do.
Did they use it last time?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
I'm gonna see if I can figure out do they have anything that they could use to buff this damage? It doesn't look like it. So here's 2d8 plus 8.
Do they have any
17.
vials of poison or? Well, I don't think poison works on these guys. I don't remember.
I'm not gonna have them use any limited use stuff that they can't just keep getting back. So.
I guess that's fair.
Alrighty. 17 damage. Okay, that's actually easy math for me.
Because they had 7 head points in the ones place. Because I just guessed correctly.
Anything else would D like to do?
I have no idea. Presumably D, the thing that D's bonus action is built around is using the dog, but they don't have the dog. I don't know why they don't have the dog.
Because it got fucking wrecked, and fixing it takes forever.
Yeah, except that's not true at all. One of the features you get is that you can use a first level spell slot to resummon the dog.
No.
Yeah, they're doing it's for RP reasons entirely.
Yeah, it's for RP things, but in any case, I'm I'm not gonna go look through their stuff to see if I can find a bonus action thing, so I'm just gonna end their turn here.
Okay, okay.
It
Ty,
depends
it is
on
now your turn.
Whose turn?
Ty.
Hey.
Okay.
Yes!
Could always control fire on it.
That's true. Yeah, I'm debating that or going after whatever. Try to take a
What was
swipe at
the?
her. But
So if we know approximately, could you throw some fire on where the pixie is, or like some kind of
yeah,
area effect thing?
yeah, can I move the fire kind of like over in that general area around
Uh,
here?
so you can move it in a 5-foot range, so that would probably be like this.
Yeah.
And then if you're
Then
doing
we
it
could also
again,
get the
yeah.
other creature just to like
So you're doing it like this?
be
Is
sure.
that what? Because you're doing it twice with your attack. Yeah. So
Yeah,
we'll just say.
I'm trying to figure out where the invisible creature is, but if I can't, then I'm just
I'm
gonna
just
throw
stealing
it
this
on the other
extra
one.
fire. It's at the top, but I'm moving the fire, so we know
Yeah.
where it is. It's
Mhm.
gonna be right
Extra fire.
there.
Okay.
It's not. You do hit one of the creatures, but it doesn't seem like you hit the other one at all.
Okay.
Also, you do hit it, so go ahead and roll 66. 26.
It takes
Ew.
double,
Ew.
right?
Yeah, it already did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was
It's a
the double.
3d6. Yeah.
I got
Don't try to get it. Don't try to freaking get a 12d6 from me.
you.
Six.
I can
That'd be
certainly
wild.
try.
Okay. It definitely felt that.
I would hope so.
It's like, you can't blame me for attempting it.
Okay.
Look at that.
Anything else would you like to do, Ty?
That's it.
Okay, that is it.
In here.
After Ty, Korak, it is now your turn.
Alright, let's see if Korak can murder this thing. Korak is gonna make attacks on it.
Okay, make attacks on it.
Kill him. Kill him.
15, 21,
Okay, miss, hit, hit.
27,
So both of those hit.
21. Okay, so 3
Also hit, yeah.
hits.
So 3 hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
You're done on.
38 damage total.
Yeah, you kill it. It is dead.
Yeah, so
Right.
Korak just Ty sets it on fire, and Korak's still feeling the hype from the 103 damage he did on the other one, and he just starts hacking away at this thing and winds up decapitating it in the final slash.
As the fire basically engulfs it, eating the rest of it.
Yeah, like the
Um,
fire kind of follows the arc of his axe.
yeah. Nice. After Korak, Lavender, it is your turn. You still have 3 enemies. One is hella far away. 2 of them you don't know where they are directly.
Yeah. Can you?
Hmm.
You're the one person who has really good perception. I'm fairly certain. Can you perception check to spot the invisible fairy?
All right. I'll try to see if I can spot like it getting affected by things. I guess. Is it disturbing the leaves in the air? It's like pushing it away.
Or like it's using a bunch of magic?
Oh yeah, that too.
It just threw like 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Right. Wait. My perception.
I could probably get rid of.
What do your undead eyes see?
Plus 10. I don't know. Do I
That's
see?
pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Do I have a good idea of
Uh,
where the
Yeah, so
Pixel.
what you're able to see directly is that where it currently is, it is right here.
Okay, cool. Hmm. What should I do to it? Let's see, what are my old spells? Interestingly enough, I don't really have a lot of good range stuff. I have Chill Touch, but that's like necrotic, and I think, did we learn before that these creatures don't really take necrotic? I forget. It was the same day, but I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
It's like quote unquote same day. Hmm.
How this map turned out. I cranked this out in like that break, but it turned
Yeah,
out well.
it's pretty good. Yeah. Just
It's
needs to
like interestingly
focus.
abstract.
Yeah, I had to. I was like, oh, okay, hope for the best.
Yeah, I will note. I don't think I can stay for that much longer, but I could probably stay for another round at least.
Okay.
We could, if anything, once we get rid of the pixie and kill the one way up there, maybe we could just say that we eventually hunt down and kill the earth elemental.
Yeah.
Well, the
It'll
Earth Elemental hasn't even got because that one. Because remember, you got to hunt down the other one who is like a
always.
bajillion miles away. How far is it away from the party?
Well, I mean, the earth elemental has cleared its fear effect by now, right? Like Ty
Yeah.
dropped it, so it should be
No.
on the attack.
It cleared its fear effect immediately. It cleared the fear effect like after, so without Ty dropping it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just out of here. It doesn't want to tangle with us. Screw that.
That one was
Alright,
gone. The
I
Earth
Oh,
Elemental
then I
is
will.
guess
pretty
it's
good.
just out of combat until we follow the tunnel it dug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
again,
not yet, but
I would kind of rather us just kind of maybe fast forward through
Okay.
that so that we can
I'm
just
going
say
to
that
go
it's
ahead.
done.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on it. Or, yeah, try to angle
If
it so
that's
it's just
helpful.
on the thing. Yeah,
go ahead
just
and
on the
make
area
an
so that I
attack.
can.
It's an attack roll, isn't
Everyone
it?
can see it. Huh? Deck save. Yeah.
Oh, really? What the is?
It's a deck
That's
save.
weird.
I'm looking at it. So dropping concentration on the grasping vine because I'm like, oh, it's slippery. It can fly. Don't need to drag anything else in there. So deck save.
Okay.
Pew pew pew
Attack
pew.
save. 1d20 plus. Um,
Pew 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 pew. Wow, it
I believe
failed.
11 does not save. Yeah.
It fails. You guys got advantage on it, and you can see it. It's all
Alrighty.
sparkly.
The Gork's
Got
head
little
So,
just
ores
whips
around it.
right over to it, and he just grins.
that's
Gultimer looks at it
interesting.
too, but he's like he does not at all look happy. Is
No.
Yeah,
you know
no. Korak is having fun.
yeah.
Oh my.
Dulcimer is putting like as far as he is concerned, like this is putting someone out of their misery, and like
Yeah.
he is not at all like he's not happy to be doing this,
But it's
Yeah,
a
but
that's
necessary
fair.
thing to
it
do.
very needs to be done. I'll get rid of these for you.
Thank you. Okay. But now you see it, and you can hear, basically, as you cast Fairy Fire, you can hear something. You can hear something. It's saying something, and I believe it's in Sylvan, right? Because that's what they
Fairies
speak. Yeah,
say,
they're
yeah.
speaking in Sylvan. Yeah. And
I mean,
who speaks
Dulcimer
Fairies
Sylvan? I
can
believe.
understand Sylvan.
Yeah. So it'd be
also
Tolsimir and
have.
Ty, right? You can understand Sylvan.
Yep, they should.
They should. They're, well, at the very least, Ty's from the Feywild.
Yeah. Ty, you can understand Sylvan, right?
Yeah.
News? Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
she does.
Yeah, you can hear it like. Oh,
What
it
was
is
that?
very. The fairy is very happy because basically you got glitter in its eye.
Oh,
So, but it is. Did it take any damage? No.
No, it's just
No,
like now
it's
all attacks
about
have
to.
advantage on it, and you can see it doesn't get any
Yeah.
benefits from being invisible.
Yeah. All right. So it has revealed itself to the party. After Lavender, what else do you do?
I might just climb down from the tree since I don't need to be up here anymore. So,
Alrighty.
I'll still keep my cover though. Hee.
Okie dokie. That being the case, it is now the Earth Elemental's turn. It will move here, and then it shall reveal itself.
Oh, it's still here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I guess it was waiting for me.
Yeah. So, it's going to make a slam attack onto the ground, with everything around it being hit. So, everybody make me a Constitution saving throw.
okay.
Oh, what's its
We
range?
all have a +4 from Tolstoy's aura.
Not D. I don't
Not
believe.
D.
Yeah, D is 15 feet away, so D does not get it.
What's the range for that guy's
Um,
attack thing?
it is within immediate range around him,
Okay,
so
so
you are not.
hooray! Lavender climbs down, and he's like, "Oh," he climbs back up.
Success. You will take half the Magus. You will take full Demagus. Ty, make your say. And then, Beryl, do you mind also rolling for D? D does not. Yeah, D doesn't have your.
Yeah, give me a second while I go look at what Z's cons. Oh, it's actually very good.
Is the
Your
con
con.
save?
I would imagine they're a
They're a robot.
battle
Yeah.
battle
Not
thing,
gonna
right?
save
That's
them for the next one
terrible.
too, unfortunately.
Oof.
The
Still no.
dice pod is like
One.
ambivalent towards us. Like it's like, yeah, you're okay, but fuck you.
Oh my
Uh,
god. Hi.
Ty, you take
That one.
double damage. Everybody is gonna be taking this.
Old
That
Damage.
is it's. Yeah, so 3d8 plus 5. Everybody takes this, but oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, that's trouble.
Ty, I will roll your extra thing
13.
independently. So,
Okay, I am going to use Korak's reaction.
Ty, that extra damage is for you. Everyone else can ignore that.
Okay.
I'm going to use Korak's reaction to use Stone's Endurance.
Okay. Stones and Doors removes 10 points, right?
It can remove 1d12 plus his con.
You're going for a walk, brother?
1d12 plus con. Remember, it says current con, so okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
it removes
so
5.
drive you
he
one,
removes 5 points from that, so he takes 14 instead.
Yeah, he takes 14 points
And
of damage. It will indeed.
Like,
Let's see.
how
It's going to make one more slam attack. So I need everyone to make another con save. Yep, Tolstoy saves. Korak, you save by. Sorry, Tolstomir. D saves. Korak, you also save. Half Damagus. Ty, I need you to make a save for me.
Oh, which save?
Con save again. It's the same
Okay.
thing. It's making a second attack. Uh, 13 does not save. So everyone else is. Okay, so even
So
with
you
that,
have +4, so unless you had -1 somehow, it should not be 13.
Well, oh yeah, with a 4 you would save, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, then it would be 14.
So everyone takes half damage here. You take 8 damage. Everyone takes 8 damage here.
Alright, Korak at 5 HP in a dream.
Same here.
Okay.
Hey.
And then yeah, everyone can take an opportunity attack because it's getting the hell out of here.
Korak won't because he wants it to get away from him so that he can go to the ferry.
Tolsimir.
That should be plus 11, so that should be 18, but I don't think that'll change the result.
It still hits.
Is, is it digging?
Yeah, it's burrowing under.
I mean, I think you might want to still have it stay there.
Yeah, no, I think in that case, yeah, Korak will attack it because...
That's 27?
Digging.
27, a lot of damage. Okay.
So this is with Booming Blade, and assuming I immediately get the Booming Blade secondary proc because it's moving.
It's trying to
Yeah.
move.
1, he does not hit.
Okay, so
well,
but he does. He will make an opportunity attack against you, though.
Like another one on him.
Although, thankfully, it's not everyone. It's just it's not going to hit everyone. It's just going to hit you. Or at least
Yeah,
try
so
to.
I'm just going to take the full damage and with left and right.
I think that you should just try and live it. It's possible that you live, and I don't know how easy it is for you to refresh those.
It's not. It takes a long rest to refresh them. But like he's at 5 HP.
Yeah, you should probably just do the thing.
Yeah. Anyway,
Ty, I still need an attack roll from Ty and D.
D, I'm gonna skip because I don't think they have a melee attack.
They
do have a
mace.
mace. It's a mace, yeah. But I think they only have one attack, yeah.
We're just doing melee.
Yeah, because it's right next to everybody. It is trying to leave. Did you, Tolsma, you included the damage, right, for it trying to run away?
Yes.
Ty, you hit it?
You can specify moving blade, so as soon as it moves.
Yeah, and I included that damage as well. That's where 5d8.
Oh, you already included it. Okay, good. So Ty, you do also hit it. Go ahead and make your damage rolls. See.
Where did my lizard tape go?
This was at the very least I can wait and see if its attack hits Korak.
Oh, it's +9, so -9, right? Okay, so it is still down pretty considerably. Alrighty. Woo! It is definitely feeling the burn.
Your attack on Korak.
Yes, it indeed will do that.
Gotta beat a 20.
Hopefully it does.
I mean, I hope it doesn't.
It does not.
It didn't.
All right. Well, it's still running away. So it will go back to burrowing. And I will be sending you away. That. Click. And then it still has its full movement because it hasn't moved since. What am I doing? Yep. Okay. It'll go there. This will go right there. And that should be its turn. Top of initiative, we got Tolsimir. It's up to you again. You are still prone.
Well, I will use half of my movement to stand up from prone.
All right.
And then I'm going to bonus action move the hex onto the fairy.
Okay.
And I'm actually I'm not close enough to get into melee, so I'm actually going to move down one to keep D in the aura protection, and then I'm going to
Okay.
open up a. I'm going to Daka this fairy.
All right. Taka the fairy.
Daka. Needs more Daka.
That one hits. That also hits. Yep. It's. Go ahead and blow it up.
42.
42.
The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Okay, so do you want to know what's really funny? It was at full health, and it is exactly at 0 now.
Let's go.
Tolstoy's just like, I'm done with this.
So,
And
Tolsimir, as you manage to get up and
not
dust yourself.
like again, this is not something Tolsimir is happy about in the slightest.
Right.
Yeah.
But we are.
No, as Tolsimir stands up, he's exhausted, he's tired of everything that's going on. He just got hit twice in the face. And so he but as the fairy is like trying to dust itself off, try to get the magical fey fire away from it, it's like muttering to itself in frustration. Before it looks up, all of a sudden it sees 3 flashes of light before it
Yeah.
pops
Well,
out of
but before that, Tolsimir is going to say in Sylvan, "I'm sorry, this will be over soon."
Yeah.
and it's like wait,
Nice.
basically like wait what? It didn't say that, but it looked up like in basically the head movement of like wait what, and then boom, it's gone.
I'll make it over. It'll be
I will
quick.
make it over. Uh, at least it didn't know what happened until it happened immediately.
Yep.
All right. Tolstoy, is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm going to. No, I think I'm going to stick here. This way, there's not room for an elemental to burst up directly in the middle of all 4 of us.
Unless you are on top of it.
Yeah. And yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. It is now the creature who is hella far away. I'm just gonna say for the purpose of this, it is no longer interested in the fight and is also running away. It's just gonna continue doing that, so it's running back to where safety is
You know
because
what?
it got lit up.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have Korak go and
Try and chase it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
fix
fairly
the
elemental, but
Well, it's also currently dashing too.
right.
So, oh, it
Mhm.
we'll say for now that it is currently outside of combat, so it's no longer an immediate.
But it's also almost dead, so we could easily just say that we hunt it down and kill it.
Well, there's stuff that I have planned, but
okay.
yeah. So though we can take this, so we won't immediately do that. In any case, you still got one thing left that is currently a bother for you. D, what would you? Oh, Trisha's not here. She's just
Ouch!
gonna be on.
Ouch! It's like you still got one thing left that's currently a bother for you. D.
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Um, no, sorry. D will be on standby. Because there's currently no one there, so we will also check. I'll leave it in there. Whatever. Tide is your turn. So most of the monsters have been gone. Thankfully, after using skillful tactics and fire, you were able to get most of them. There is one of them ran away, but there is still one lurking about who is very much interested in ceasing to exist you. And by the way, I was reading Earthglide a little bit. It actually doesn't just. I don't think it doesn't. I don't think it disturbs the material. Yeah, it doesn't disturb. It just travels through it. So there's no real tunnel.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I can do anything about this, to be perfectly honest. I'll just heal myself and move. That's all I can really do.
I mean, if there's not really much of anything to do, Korak's gonna go in the direction of that rhino and start hunting it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
Because
cast
he has a
Cure
hasted
Wounds on
action.
myself, and then
He
I'm
does
gonna
do that.
move, and then that'll be it. But let me roll that. 2d8 plus.
I guess yeah, Cork, you have double movement too. Well, yeah.
Yeah, he has
I
double
would say
movement,
that
so he's got 60, and then if he uses his
Sweet.
hasted action to dash, that's 120.
yeah. So you could probably catch up to it in a little bit. Yeah. It would take you at least 2 turns to catch up to it, but I think at that point it would have probably made it close enough to where it found safety. So it probably is already
Well, I mean, there,
because the safety for it would be the pond.
right, but
Okay.
Korak would
I mean, if
Korak
the
has
pond is 10
more.
feet, it's the size of the entire pond.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
only that, but Korak still has a good bait of his haste potion left, so it is all the more likely that he would catch up to it and kill it.
Yeah. Again,
Alright,
like I said, please do not make assumptions.
I'm gonna go hang
Well,
out
he
with
would try.
Lavender and end my turn.
Okay. Uh, after after Ty, it is you, Korak. So you are, let's say, you are heading down that way.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way.
Do you want to say then, for this instance, you are also technically out of combat until we can deal with
Yeah,
that?
for
Okay.
this instance.
We'll remove you from initiative, but technically you are quote unquote in combat.
Oh my. Lavender sees us like, should we let him do that? I don't
Well,
know.
if it's
Should
just
we let him
gonna
go
take him
alone?
out of combat and we're just gonna have an entirely separate thing happen, I guess never mind, because it's not gonna matter. I guess never mind if it's not gonna matter at all.
I
Go
mean, who
ahead,
knows?
Lavender. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna say
I'm not sure
instead,
how
Korak's
to.
just gonna heal himself with a healing potion
Oh, okay. I mean, if you
and
wanted to go
move.
chase after it, I was gonna turn
There's
into an
no
eagle.
point. So
Okay.
Well, that's sort of metagaming because like
well,
Korak
it's
wouldn't
not.
know that.
No, but
Yeah.
if there's no point in doing it, then
Well, you before you kind of like you thought that Korak would go after it and like
he would.
try to
So I guess I'll
kill it,
just let
right?
him do it.
Yeah, because again, logically that would make the most sense.
Yeah, you're trying to get rid of it. Um. Uh. I might just. Well, okay. Lavender's probably gonna look at where Korak ran off to, and then look at Ty like, should we let him like? Should he be going off like that on his own? I don't know what you guys do. Like, going off on your own kind of doesn't seem safe to me. Well, most of the time.
Well,
Those are gonna
generally
say,
speaking,
no,
yes,
it
but
shouldn't. But
this
we
is
need to
fine.
get rid of this elemental before we run after him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like I have a weird sense of deja vu that like going off their own, and you here, and I'm like, usually I feel like he like points to both the direction Korak went, and then you. I'm like, something's there. I'm like, I think it's somewhat familiar going off on your own.
Yeah, it's generally not a great idea, but we don't have a lot to work with at the moment.
I mean, if once we take care of that, who wants? I can turn into a eagle, and then we can
fly after him
Lavender,
a
it's
little
still your
faster.
turn. You. This is a
Yeah,
full
I mean he's talking,
conversation.
but
You
he's
need
gonna be
to.
like, well, he's going to prepare, I guess. What can he prepare? I don't know. He doesn't know where it's gonna come from. He saw it on the ground. He's like, I'm gonna maybe climb up a tree a little bit, and he's going to maybe prepare to a shillelagh attack to hit it if it pops up near him within melee range. But yeah,
Yeah.
actually, maybe
Okay.
should it be shillelagh? Should it be the cantrip I have? That'd be interesting. Could well, it's piercing. I don't think piercing does really well with rock. He's just gonna smack it. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so he's just gonna prepare an action to smack it, but he's up in the tree a little bit more, however much he can climb.
Okay.
Um,
So he's gonna smack it with Shillelagh?
yeah, if it pops up within melee range of him.
Okay. It'll be its turn then.
Oh, great.
Looks like you were right.
Ha.
It did pop up right next to you guys.
Oh, great.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Tackle pop. I don't think this is a very good idea. All right,
Thor, make your
well,
attack.
what even is my attack with Shillelagh? Oh, +8, +2. Hey, same thing, +10. Nice. Shillelagh, pow.
The mythical stick to the face.
Yeah, I go.
That is always a good one, yes.
We do love a good stick to the face.
Okay, how about you, Ty? Are you gonna? Well, actually, no.
I'm gonna
It's
hang
still
out
here.
over here because I have a bad track record with leaving, like running away and then getting hit. So.
Whoa!
Also,
Natural
so
20.
That's Shillelagh? Oh, come on, man. Maybe
Yeah.
I should have done the thorn whip.
I
Oh, well.
was kind of thought too, if Korak uses both his action and hasted action, that would be 120 plus 120 for dash.
Okay.
We will worry about that in a bit.
Yeah, that
Fair
will
enough.
be resolved. All right. So Shillelagh, I do 2d8, I guess.
Yeah, 2d8 plus. I think it's.
Whatever
Do
I
you have a
do.
modifier? Right. It's. Does Shillelagh give you a modifier, like your wisdom
It
modifier,
lets
right?
me
Or no?
use my wisdom instead of like strength or dex or whatever for
But you don't get to add it for your attack.
I don't know, actually. I think I have another +2. I think that's from my staff though. Yeah, that's from my staff. I don't think it Shillelagh does that. That's 1d8
All right. Well,
bludgeoning.
that's a very good stick. So smack it away.
I guess. I'm like, oh no, it should have been my thorn whip, but that's also piercing, so who knows? Okay. +4 plus. Okay, we just do +6 because. Boop.
That
Wait,
is the funniest nat 20 so far today.
We've had
Wait.
a surprising number of them.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah,
what?
surprisingly good.
You've been doing pretty
Surprisingly
good.
good.
Wait a minute. I might have not changed the Shillelagh thing, but
Whatever. You just use
the
Shillelagh.
damage
I
type
don't
is
care
it
if you didn't.
+4? Is it like it's plus my wisdom, right? And then
Yeah.
other stuff. Okay, so it should be
I think
+7 then, because I didn't change that on my sheet when I leveled up. Womp.
That would be an issue. 16 Damages. Good for Shillelagh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. All right.
Right.
That's
So the
pretty
+4 is
good.
4, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot.
All right.
She's +5 now.
Hmm. Okay.
Hooray.
All right, Lavender. So it is still its turn.
Yep.
It will. It is going to make the. Uh. It's gonna make the slam attacks that it did before. So Ty and Lavender, I need Constitution saving throws, please.
Ah, I'm in a tree.
You fall.
I heard con save. Was there a different one?
No, it's a con save.
Okay. Just
Plus,
continuously forgetting what my con save is. It's a 4.
yeah. Constitution +3.
Do it twice, by the way, because it's gonna do it twice. So you both
Good,
fail.
because that was
Ah.
that was a bad roll.
So this is the first set of damage that it's gonna do to you guys. Oh wow.
I may be
That's
down.
high.
Yeah, I think
Let's
I'm
see.
down.
Okay.
Actually, I know I'm down. I don't even have to do math on that one.
So again, yeah. So you are down, so you cannot save. So this is an automatic kill for you.
Mac.
Lavender, you fail too, a second time. So you also take. Lavender, you take 23, and then Ty, I believe since you have been hit, you are.
You have a death save on you.
Yeah.
It's a failed death save, is it not?
Yeah, I get one failed death save.
Yeah. So it's one failed death save. That'll be its turn because it's still looking for a very delicious druid.
Me.
Mhm. Well,
She's the one dead over here. I'm just kidding. Don't go.
send the bar to her death. Yeah. Let's see what it can do.
I guess actually hold on.
Oh, Lavender, did you change your roll
Hold
20?
on, not yet.
Oh yeah.
Do I need to have that? I don't. Well, I guess I might as well answer this mystery. Oh, it's starting its turn on me. Can it do a con save? I just want to see what happens to it.
Sure, it can definitely do a con save for you. Okay. Oh.
Might as well
No
solve
special
the
con save,
mystery.
but it does have
I
a con save.
I would assume it has pretty high con.
Yeah.
But
It
on the
doesn't
off
have a
chance.
special skill. Yeah, so
Oh,
it's a
hey,
13, so
cool.
I don't believe it passed, yeah. So
All
what
right.
would happen
Well,
to it?
if you take necrotic damage, it'll take some necrotic damage.
It's taking necrotic damage. What is it taking?
All right, nice. It takes 1d10 necrotic damage. Wait, not
Go ahead and roll that.
1d8. Sorry, just 1d8 necrotic damage.
Go ahead and roll the d8.
Doop. 6. Okay, cool. I was like, oh hey, it actually takes necrotic damage. That's great. And so yeah, that's when it moves into its spot. Yeah. Cool. All right, cool.
35,000.
Near me, such.
All
Alright, that mystery solved. Whose turn is it now?
It's back at the top, so that would be Tolsimir.
Tolson? Okay.
Well, Tulsimir is going to
And let me take that damage real quick.
5.
Yep.
Is we're here part of the forest or no?
No. That would be part of the forest.
5,
That
10,
one's 23 and
20,
18.
25, 30. I can get here.
Cool.
18.
And I'm going to Hex and Eldritch Blast it.
Hex and Eldritch Blast away.
This needs to stay 0. Please.
Okay.
13, 18, 24.
No, yes.
Or 19.
19. That should be okay. It is. I was gonna say it's doing pretty well. No, it's not. It's doing the opposite of that. It is not looking good.
Oh, that's fine.
Alrighty. We'll say for the sake of it, Dee's probably gonna run off to go try and help Korak.
I mean, can we say that D shoots the elemental twice now that they're in range?
Yeah.
Sure, we can do that too.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
We can do that too. What should be? So what is that? 10, and then yeah. So it also would have to be right here. So it would move. So D would move right here. Go ahead. Do you want to have roll D's attacks?
Yeah, hold on.
D's
Just
attack.
do -2 as well. Yes. Both hit.
Oh, the second one's a crit even.
Oh, nice for 20. Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right. So crit damage it.
Pew.
27.
Hell yeah. With the 27, how does D want to do this?
Right in the eyes. Get its little eyes.
So D is going to
Blind
load a
sense
flaming
too.
bolt, and like the bolt fires, shatters in midair, and vitrifies the earth elemental.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't think of that's cool. Can I steal that for my writing? I
Yes.
think that's awesome. That is awesome. I love that. So basically, D loads up a flaming arrow that thinks is a pretty good arrow, but unfortunately, isn't as good as they think it is, and they fire it, thinking, "Oh no, I screwed up a shot." But the arrow, broken up into flaming molten pieces, pepper sprays the the
Elemental.
earth elemental, um, hitting it, basically tilting right through it, so you can see like little metallic holes, like little tiny beads, right directly through it, as you can as it like lands on its knees and then falls to its side, uh, getting it dead. Uh, this is where we will exit combat.
All right. I will cure wounds. Ty then.
Hooray.
Hooray!
Yay.
Thank you for
Yay.
rejoining the
Just
world of the living.
Yeah.
I am probably gonna
That's
wrap
Yay.
up here
1d something.
because it is late
Well,
in
we are
East Coast
gonna
time.
we'll pick it back up next session. I will not be available next weekend because I am being kidnapped by my friends for my 26th birthday, so I will
I
not be
mean,
on.
Hooray.
that sounds like a
Um,
reasonable reason to not. Yeah, that makes sense.
Happy early
by the way,
birthday.
Happy
thank
early
you.
birthday! Hooray!
Yeah, so appreciate it. Thank you. But in the meantime, we will pick it up back for the next session. So uh, thank you all for coming. You have a good night. This
Yep.
is where we will end the session for today. And I
Later.
will
All right.
later. I'm gonna boot Trish.
Wow. Rude.
Trish.
Alright. Nice.
Disconnect. Yeah.